Hello. Good morning. What's up, everyone? Final day of prelims. Who's ready? It's only 3 games today. Not 4, just 3. Last 3 games of the prelims. And then we decide, based on the standings, who is going to play more chess in the tournament and who's going to be knocked out. Good to see the crowd here early. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening. I know we got people watching from everywhere. All right, another reminder, guys, about what's going on today. First of all, these are the opponents. Okay, day 4. That's all you need to know. Eric plays Nepomniachtchi, he plays Kostenyuk, and he plays Kmar. Those 3 games in that order. He gets the white pieces against Nepo and Vincent, and he has the black pieces against Alexandra. So there's only 3 games today. It's a 16-player round robin, so there's only 15 total games. So you play 4 per day, except for the final day today. You play 3 games for 15 total. It's an online tournament, of course. And after the 3 games today, we're going to check the standings. The top 8 players are going to qualify to the next stage, which means Eric will play more chess, which means I'll be back commentating tomorrow, which means we're all happy. And the bottom 8 players get knocked out. Their tournament's done. It's a 15 plus 10 tournament, so these are all rapid time control games. And the most important and interesting thing are the points and prizes. So a win is worth 3 points. And a lot of people are going to be making a last minute comeback here on the final day. A win is worth 3 points, point for a draw, no points for a loss. Similarly with the prizes, $750 you get paid for a win, $250 for a draw, and nothing for a loss. How are we doing, guys? Where are the accountants at? What's Eric's total? He's got a lot of wins and draws in the tournament. He's banked a good little purse so far. There we go. And game 1 is against Nepo. Eric will have the white pieces. 4,750. That sounds right. That sounds right. Aggressive QGD, thanks for the 2 months. Funky Fun, 11 months. Milan, 9 months. A year with Prime. Prometheus, 85. Madrigals, 2112 with the Prime sub. Askena, Amadan, and Junsberger, thank you for the bits for the church. And Bob the Ninja, thanks for the gifted sub. chessbrah, Prime, 13 months. Appreciate it, everyone. You might see just lurking behind me in frame, we got some headsets and mice that we're going to be giving away today. So stay tuned for that. We did some giveaways yesterday, but all HyperX products. So we got some more giveaways today. We'll be doing those as well. Again, the giveaways are for NA and EU. Badkins, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Appreciate it, buddy Badkins. Goblins here early, 1,000 bits. Woolly Ewok, 569 bits. Morning Map Rail. First game is obviously going to be a tough one. Nepo, I mean. Who knows what state of mind he's in, right? He's the one who's definitely already qualified to the next stage. He's been crushing the tournament. But I would say he's still pretty motivated, despite, what I've seen some opinions say. I think $750 for a win, Nepo's banking. He's chilling. I think he's always the type of guy who's playing for a win, so it could be a sloppy game first round. Fianketo the Knight, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Maprail, 1,000 bits. Ministry of Repair, 100 for the church, and Random Comics, thanks for the gifted sub. Things should get underway in just a minute here, guys. Eric's only got 3 games today. It's going to decide everything. The good news is, chess.com has updated their standings. So now it features the 3-point system, finally. So I don't have to navigate somewhere else. So these are actually the real standings that we'll be able to follow along with right here. And you can see Eric there tied for 5th place. But the difference between number 2, Artemiev, and, for example, number 10, Levon Aronian, is a single win. So keep that in mind. That separates number 2 all the way to number 10. A single win in this format. It's worth 3 points. Now, Nepo's playing the Sicilian, guys, but he's not just playing the Sicilian. He's playing actually the only Sicilian that Eric can't play what he's played this whole tournament. If you guys remember, Eric's faced a few Sicilians. Bishop d5 has proven to be, I think, a pretty nice weapon for him against d6, knight d7, and Eric's been able to get some reasonable positions. e6 is Nepo saying, I definitely want to play an open Sicilian. Right, open Sicilian. Does Eric want to go for that? I think that's why he's spending time here. I would have said no, and the move g3 confirms it. I don't think Eric is looking to play an open Sicilian against anybody in this tournament, and I fully understand it. Open Sicilian is... I have said it before, I think the reason Eric's been doing so well in this event is that he hasn't been getting crushed in the openings. Right, he hasn't been dealing with serious theory, stuff like that. So I think g3, you're not getting any significant advantage in the opening, but you're just here to play chess. Just trying to get a position. So I think that's what's going on here. Avoid theory, play chess. Exactly. Stas Deep, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Practical Chess, 27 months. Water Power, 100, 29 months. Tomenheim for the full year with Prime. And Stas Deep. Well, those are the first 5 gifted and a brand new sub. Look at you. Thank you, bud. Now, one thing that you guys should definitely know about Nepo is that the guy plays pretty fast. For better or for worse, live by the sword, die by the sword. Nepo is one of those players that always plays with a pep in his step. He plays very quickly, and it's just very much his style. He puts a lot of players, even the best players in the world, under time pressure. And he plays very quick, instinctive, and let me tell you, he's got damn good instincts. He's finished a lot of games in rapid or even classical with more time on the clock than when he started. Just the kind of player he is. He's very confident, and he doesn't like to overthink or spend too much time. Now, you could say that that's cost him a few times in big games and key moments with, kind of elementary blunders. But that's why I said, live by the sword, die by the sword. Just who he is. All right, quick recap. I mentioned e6. What's going on there? g3. And yeah, agreed with Amadan in chat. This line, although it might look like, oh, I'm just avoiding mainline theory, at the same time, if enough players avoid mainline theory with G3, it's gonna turn into some theory itself. Not the most common thing, but still important. So this has definitely been seen before. Yeah, have you guys ever want to play the French defense? Well, boy, do I have something for you. The Sicilian defense French variation. Didn't know about that till today. I lost my way. Thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Skiro. Prime for 2 months. Terminal 170 bits and PowerNet 429. 2 months with Prime. What's up, Shock? How you doing, Tom? See Pranav in here as well. Got a few mods out this morning. So B3. Well, that doesn't need much explanation there. Bishop B2, but all I can say is that I much prefer, let's say, this position versus any kind of open Sicilian like this. There's so much to a position like this that just doesn't meet the eye. So I much prefer to see Eric in a compact position like this. Once again, I don't think we can complain about the opening. Yeah, 2 Fianchetto Bishops. Guk, thanks for the gifted sub, and SQ Sharky 9 months with Prime. Have I ever played Nepo? No, I don't believe so. Online, yes, but not in any competitive format. So this bishop is quite strong. Quite strong. Putting some pressure on B7. Knights, thanks for 19 months. Using Prime. Queen C4 for the queen trade. Possible. I'm not so sure that getting this queen trade is that good for white. Definitely bishop b2, queen d2 though is on the cards. You'd like to maybe move the knight, but the bishop drops. I think it's probably not unreasonable to think about something like a4, a5 with rook a4. Probably not the craziest. Also a4, a5, a6 with the bishop there looks kind of nice. A4, bishop a3 might be another thing. So I don't think a4 is the craziest move here. The other way to try to play would be to trade the queens, I guess. Some sort of move to get the queens off the board. Yeah, you could go rook d1. It doesn't feel great to play rook d1 after you've already played rook e1, I'll say. But sometimes it is a necessity. Yeah, rook b1, I could also see. So you can move the knight. Somehow I'm, well, for example, I'm wondering what black's next move is. Let's say it was black's turn here. Like it's not e5. This bishop seemingly can't move. Rook b8 maybe. But there's like knight b5. I know that it's pin of the rook, but there's ideas like knight b5 after rook b8 that look a little strange. b5. Yeah, I mean, black would maybe love to go b5, but you gotta prepare that one. Being a Prosto. What's up, buddy? So bishop g4. This move is now forced, I think. Yeah. Bishop f3. There's no f3, and Eric did decide to go rook d1, so he chucked a move, basically. Said, okay, I already played rook e1, but defending the d pawn is so crucial to get the bishop there. Bishop g4, yeah, I thought would be pretty much automatic. Takes, and e4. Okay, on the board. Now, the main thing about this bishop here, although it looks dangerous hitting the queen, you have to remember the knight can't move anywhere except a4 to actually open up that threat. So I can just tell, objectively speaking, like when I see rook d1 and for black to get his pawn up to e4 and trade those bishops off, I was saying how good that light square bishop was. I mean, the evaluation of this position, there's no way that it's something concerning for white, but there's no way it's better than it was before. Black getting the pawn at e4 and trading those light square bishops, I would definitely call an achievement. But these positions are kind of intricate because, you know, this pawn on e4, while it looks quite good and white only has knight a4, at the same time, a single move like rook e1, rook b1 even to defend the bishop, as soon as you take this pawn, white's position starts to look overwhelming. So black now has a full-time job defending that thing. It's an easy position for white to handle in the sense that, hey, there's a clear target in front of you. You have your bishop on a great diagonal. Black's the one with a target, and you know, look at white's pawns. They're all pretty much unmoved, back on the second and third ranks. Hard to target for black. So it's a solid position. Yeah, rook ab1 is definitely on the cards as well. You have to keep thinking, what's black up to? What's black up to? Right, this rook is not great. It would much rather be on e8. So I'll say another thing that generally I would I would prefer to have this position against Nepo of all people, just because I feel like Nepo kind of thrives in a bit more of a wild position, and that's not what this is. So I will say that that's also present in the position as well. Yeah, knight a4 always deserves consideration. At the moment, you have to watch out for rook takes d2. So I would say something like this. Just have to be a little careful of. Okay, it's not even like you know, the absolute end of the world. Maybe this is even good, but something to consider. Because we get this at the end, so this even looks good for white. What I will say is that if we get an endgame with a knight against the bishop, I'm very optimistic overall. Like any kind of position, even if these pawns get traded, like if I trade bishop for knight there and play pawn to c4 or something, I'm extremely optimistic. So knight a4 absolutely comes to mind here. Black might even just play queen, I don't know, queen here or something, and let this happen to try to play f5. There's knight c3 though. You can't really play this way. So I think you have to play. So the reason I'm looking at this is it's concrete, like it's forcing. So knight a4, the queen has to go pretty much to those three squares, and these ones look pretty bad. because you get to double the pawns and take this. So I'm thinking it's got to be this. And I like it because it's a forced line. Here, here. Queen takes. Yes, there's rook takes here. Is there a better move? Then, is there a better move than rook d2? Because if there's not a better move than this, isn't this good for white? If queen here, you take that. What do you think? I don't know. The reason I'm calculating it, and I like calculating it to the end, is as far as I can see, that's more or less forced. And those are really pleasant things to calculate. I know there's other moves here, like maybe d3, rook b1, but knight a4 is certainly catching my eye. Stop looking at pawn, thanks for the prime sub. Derave13, thanks for the 5 months. With prime, Mike McDonald Poker. Hey Mike, good morning buddy. Thanks for 3 years. And Returns Wolf with a prime sub as well. All right, Eric went for d3. Pretty damn nice move as well. Again, if white's able to just achieve knight d5 here, takes essentially. Like I think white's position is just solid. So definitely the moves that I'm looking at here are c4. And a move like c4, the reason that I'm considering it is it's one of the only moves that potentially changes the structure of the position. So I'm thinking like if c4 happens and it can be played, now white has lots of resources like rook d4, but if c4 can be played and black gets to take here, kind of gets rid of one of his, I would call it even a weakness or just one of his fixed pawns on c5, which is keeping his bishop in. Kind of helps him out. Rook e8, queen f3 played. I mean, Eric's got light squares everywhere that he can use. Dark square bishops, light square, escape square. This is good. Right? If these positions can get really good for white, let's say, I'm just gonna play this move. Might not be great, just to put it on the board. Okay, another bad move. And these positions can all of a sudden turn where, you know, rook d7 comes, and this pawn is really annoying. The bishop on f8 is not very good, and obviously we have a rocket in the corner here. Right, so let's say black goes like rook here. You know, rook d7 might be pretty close to winning on the spot. I mean, bishop takes g7 might be pretty close to winning on the spot as well. So you can't exactly take this way. And bishop takes, there's probably rook d8 and either queen a8 or something better. So, okay, I mean, those are long-term things, but the point is, you know, black doesn't have a lot of shelter, a lot of cover for the king after the knights get exchanged. What do you guys think of the position? Again, I'm remaining pretty optimistic with king g2, easy moves for Eric. Lots of time considering the position. He's got 8-9 minutes. Like, that's loads of time for a position like this. There's been a lot of simplifications. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page, guys. We're on the same page, I think, with this one. Definitely, I think a solid opening. Should have good winning chances here. And definitely should have great drawing chances. Good morning, Chicken Pants. Tirani SC, has his own evaluation, and he thinks it's plus 10 gifted subs. You know, I tend to agree with you, Tirani, but actually, now that I think about it, this position is much stronger for white. Might even be like plus 20, plus 30. Pretty good position now that I look at it again. Fractal, thanks for 15 months, tier 3. Appreciate it, Fractal. Okay. Okay. He agrees. 20 more gifted subs from Tirani SC. Plus 30 at least for sure. He agrees. That's 30 total. He misevaluated, but it happens, guys. I am a grandmaster, so you know I can't be trusted with these things. Tirani SC is but a young Padawan of the game, so understandable mistake. But that's why we're here. We're here to learn. Thank you, Tirani SC. Look at these rooks, yeah. I know. The guys just want some support in life. Just a shoulder to cry on. Thank you again, Tirani. Appreciate that, buddy. Rook d8 definitely makes a good impression on the guys here. Knight d5 might pop in and say hello. So let's say queen b6 to hit the rook. How are we playing next? Queen d3? Or are we trying to like keep the rook down here? Actually, yeah, probably rook b8 to hit the pawn. Queen b6, rook b8. Okay, that's simple and strong. Knight d5. Okay, rook b8, right? Surely? Rook b8 should be quite nice here, I would think. Rook c6. Okay, well, you know, knight d5 here is always going to be, let's just say, a very strong position. Like, after knight d5, takes, white is just very comfortable, for lack of a better word. Are there more ambitious things to do? Maybe is knight e4 a bit better? Knight e4 might be a bit better, eh? Yeah, Nepo's definitely, he's got to play some serious defense here. Trapped rook. Well, remember the rook sits on a8 and it really will never, it's impossible to really trap the rook in these positions. Let's say the worst that could happen is maybe black like forces a trade of rooks or something. It does feel simple for white. It does feel simple for white. So knight d5, it does look great, but I'd rather my queen on e4 actually, and if knight e4 forces black to take all the same, which I believe it does, then I think I'd rather knight e4. Knight e4, it takes. If rook e6, it drops the pawn, so the rook is always tethered to c6. And if queen c7, knight takes, and still the rook can't take because of queen takes pawns. So black never wants to play this, of course. It's unacceptable. So I think knight e4 I would do, and then if queen c7 there's queen e8, which looks nice. Yeah, so what I was thinking, Kurtz, was I was thinking that this, and I guess, are you taking it? Maybe you're taking it, eh? You go here. Right. I was hopeful that this position would be good. Here in bishop c5, I always have a check, but at the same time, black is getting quite active here. The rook a8 is very dangerous. Rook a8 is kind of a big move. There's no doubt in my mind that white has a lot of good continuations there. The worst case is that black, you know, sells his left arm and makes a draw in some of those endgames, but white is better. Okay, I mean, takes, queen c7, bishop e5, all looks fantastic. This pin on the bishop is definitely annoying. You know, Eric wants to maybe even drop the bishop back to c3. I mean, this is a dominating position. There's no question about it. Nepo's essentially playing for equality. It doesn't mean that's the only result possible. You know, Eric can definitely still lose this game, so it's not like you're only playing for 2 results, but those 2 results are definitely the most likely. It's definitely a good game so far. Rook on b8 is very active. Rook on c6, not doing much. Yeah, the clock is absolutely a thing. I mentioned it earlier. Nepo's a fast player. Now, he doesn't have a crazy time edge right now because his position has been kind of tough to play. But he's still up on time. If rook e6, then I think we have to move this. Yeah, we got to move the bishop here. And I think Nepo might even be playing rook back to c6. Let's say he plays here. Is he playing rook back? Because if b6, rook b7. Eric might also consider rook c6 and rook c7, by the way. And I like this because, hey, if g5, bishop e3 is actually a pretty comfy place to put that bishop as well. Good morning to Lethbridge Chess, Iceberger, Valentinian, Sleazy McCheesy. This position is very good. Can't sugarcoat it. I can't even hit you with a, oh, you know, it's actually kind of equal, but white's slightly better. No, white is comfortably better here. So, good question from Tommy. Is queen d8 useful? Yes. So queen d8, I would say, is a good move. But I like what Eric's done in the sense he's played c4, you know, maybe reroute his bishop, h4. All the moves that Eric's doing are useful moves. And I like doing them right now because I don't believe that black has the same quality of move to play in reply. And so I feel like this move would be, if I have absolutely no other ideas, I can always go for that. I don't see black being able to match Eric's quality of waiting move, let's say, like c4, h4, these kind of things. Black doesn't really have the same kind of moves to make himself. So I like not giving black easy moves yet with queen d8. But I think queen d8's good. So this move definitely looks like something. Oof, h5, big fan. Guys, there might be an endgame here. There might be an endgame here with dark square bishops that might really check into. Some great light square play with dark square bishops, exactly how anyone will teach you to play with bishops of the same color in the endgame. And there's a reason Nepo played g5. He could feel the squeeze, definitely. I think you know, even like a check here. How do you handle check? There's no doubt in my mind that g5 is, like, let's say, not the move that you're supposed to play, but how to handle it. So check. Does he play king there? I mean, check and bishop e3, let's just say, to put a very simple kind of variation on the board. Definitely white is holding a serious advantage. Playing g4, the end game, like, kind of looks great. The other option is en passant. I know we like this one. I know we like to play this move when we can. If we take, there's no way this move is happening. So let's say pawn takes. And how to prosecute this advantage. If we just play bishop back here, I think black is maybe trying to play this. And mate themselves, Kappa. So wait, if we can't move this bishop, isn't black getting very close to like Zugzwang or something? You can't play b6. You can't move your rook anywhere. You can't move your bishop anywhere. This is getting a little tough to make a move. Okay, he took. Yeah, rook d8 also looks great as well. I think Nepo just saw rook d8, which is why he took with the king. No, when the dad bod's coming out like this, that's not a good sign for big Nep. That can't be the move. Well, there's more weaknesses in the position now. There's more weaknesses. You know, this is just a game that's been full of good technique so far. And Nepo's not the kind of guy to spend a lot of time when he's got a tough position and just kind of get into time pressure himself. He's the kind of guy to play the most instinctive defensive resources that he can see and play them quickly. And I think that, by the way, is a pretty good style when you're slightly worse or defending a tough position. You know, Nepo has pretty good instincts, but he can't fight an evaluation, and white is definitely better. Okay, at this point, a move like this does indicate to me potential idea of like queen e4 or d3. Specifically makes space for queen e4. It also keeps that king at bay. Because queen e4, let's say, the king has no retreating square. So you're kind of telling black here, you know, look, you kind of have to play king there. And if you play king there, I believe rook d8. Is that a serious issue? Yeah, if rook takes here, there's queen d3. And it just looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. This is the other move to force the king back. What has he done? F6. Okay. He just played F6. We're happy to see F6. F6, just one of those moves that makes everything a little bit more loose. You know, you play bishop b5, you get F6, sure, you go back. Remember that these queens are... If black could like force the queens off the board somehow, he definitely would. There's a queen g8 looming in the position. Remember, it's not as good as you might think. Black has... he has moves, he has resources. Yeah, we got the mods really working the bamboo sticks in the chat today. Guys, there's a lot of people that might not have been in the channel before. A lot of people spamming the evals. I get it. You guys are excited. Spamming the evals, but we don't do that here. Alright, it's much healthier to just enjoy the position, listen to my shit commentary, and for you guys not to know how badly I'm misevaluating. It's better for your chess. So just so you guys know, we are threatening mate in 2 here. just to make that clear. Check. Checkmate. Mate in 2 is not a bad threat. Queen e6 here. I see a queen e4. looming, but king g3 looks solid. Rook b7. Remember, there's also a queen f5. I mean, Eric is not under a minute yet, and he's also not playing a position that concerns me, because look at Black's pieces. These guys aren't doing anything. So it's not like there's going to be some sort of like counterplay that Eric has to deal with 5 seconds on the clock, and it gets stressful. At the moment, it doesn't look like that. So queens are still on the board. King is still naked. We just banked a pawn, which means that all, you know, end games, for example, with that extra pawn should be quite comfortable. King g3. It's basically forced. I imagine he's probably calculating f3, queen f7 just for a sec, but okay, there's queen g5, so no need. Queen d3, there's bishop e3 if necessary. Also king h2. Perpetual checks should not be possible here, especially because white has a bishop that can always block things wherever it is. If there's an f5 queen trade, is it good for Eric? I will say generally yes. Like, white still maintains an advantage after that. But based on the position, I say probably not. Black maybe would be happier than white to see the queens disappear here. But if necessary to bail out, white can always trade the queens and still maintain an advantage, yes. Queen g6, right? Kind of has to be played. Even if you check. I guess f5 could be played. Yeah, he's going to play f5. I don't think Nepo wants to deal with queen g6. Like, just takes and rook takes a7 is GG. The reason I was suggesting only those two moves is queen h6 is threatened here. It's pinned. So Nepo played f5. I mean, it's much worse. There's no other way around it. Eric's up 3 pawns right now. Queen h6 was just a game-winning threat. Eric's up 3 pawns. He's still got probably 3 minutes on the clock. But we've done this before. Guys, we've been here before, haven't we? Hold. Hold. You fuckers hold. We've been here before. There's not much more I can say about this game. This one's in Eric's hands. He's up 3 pawns. He's got the king cut off. He's got the better bishop and better rook and better king. But we are going to sit here and we are going to hold. We are going to hold. Holy shit. Tarani SC. He came in with 20 subs earlier. You guys remember. He 20'd on top of that. And just came in with a 50 bomb. 50 gifted subs from Tarani SC. Holy shit. Tarani is not holding. No, he's releasing. But he's got a lot to release. Unlike the chat. The chat doesn't have a lot to release. That's why we have to practice holding. We got some 1 KO chumps in the chat that definitely need some stamina training. But a guy like Tarani, he's got a lot to release. $70, 90 gifted subs, Tarani. Jackal, 3 months with Prime. Mad Caesar, 7 months with Prime. Pistol Cat, 7 months. 10 months from Jobius. Terminal ADD, Alex Jabrak, 100 bits. Sauna, thanks for the Prime. Swole, 500 bits. Check Race Flops, 19 months with Prime. Bells, 4 months. Irish Jake, 3 months with Prime. And 1 Bagel, thanks for the Prime sub for 7 months. Pistol Cat, 5 gifted subs as well. Old. Old. Guys, I see a lot of questions. Why is Eric playing this move? Why is Eric playing that move? Why are we repeating? These questions are just too mundane for me to answer. I can't possibly handle all of these warrior questions. Guys, he's up 3 pawns. He's just converting the position. Let's just watch it play out. I can't possibly deal with questions at this point because White's gonna be winning in a lot of cases. There's almost any move is playable here for White. It's very hard to say one move is better than the other for like a very specific reason of any sort. Okay, he's now probably gonna take it and be up 4 pawns. Okay, goes c5. He's got all the pawns. He's got everything. You know, what do you want? What do you want? He's got it. The same color bishops, by the way, is so useful. It really helps the position. 4 extra pawns. Guys, we just gotta watch him work. That's a win. That's a fair. I see that 1. 4 extra pawns. That's enough. You can release. You can release. That's a KO. Huge KO, by the way. Ain't that not the nicest damn game you've ever seen? Is our boy not just cracked? He beat Magnus and he beat Nepo. Is our boy not cracked? That was a disgusting game. That's a big fat KO right there. Guys, we just beat both of the players that were challenging for the World Championship. Magnus and Nepo. Magnus defending the WC title. Nepo challenging for it. Let's go. Let's go. That was an unbelievable game. I hope you guys can appreciate some of these games as much as some of the attacking games that we've seen, because I don't have enough good things to say about this game. Nepo never had a chance. There was never a moment in this game where Nepomniachtchi really had a chance for more than a draw, and even the half point was getting out of his reach pretty early on. This is a one-sided game, and that's so rare to have against a player of Nepo's caliber. Like, top players rarely get caught in one-sided games that go against them. Guys, what's the accountant total? What is the accountancy? I gotta catch up with the support in the chat. But that's another plus 750. Eric is killing it. He's at 22 points. You can see right here, he's moved up to number 3 overall. 5,500, we banking. We banking. Eric securing that bag. We're back over 11K subs as well. And many thanks in part to the support pouring in at the moment. Mike McDonald, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. And holy shit, we gotta catch up with some of the crazy people in the chat. Freddie Patzer, Juice is Loose, Cultus, 5 subs apiece, MapRail, coming in with 50, the big 50 subs. 50 subs, Fianchetto Knight, 10 subs, Neprosto. Oh my goodness, a 50 bomb from Neprosto as well. JC Digital Girl, Sean Simp, 10 subs apiece. And we just had Misha Vozda with 100 gifted subs. 100 subs from Misha. 100 bomb. Oh my goodness. I gotta update the title. Oh my goodness. Yes, Eric just won this game, guys. It was a beauty. I will go over the game, don't worry, but give me a second to catch up with the chat. You guys are way ahead of me with energy. Easton Creeker, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Submill with 5 subs. Vincent Gamer WCC with a gifted sub. And Munko, Eilish, 5 apiece. McNaster's in here with 10 subs. Holy shit, guys. We had a couple 50 bombs in there. We had 100 bomb. This game was a masterpiece. It really was. It really was. Just gorgeous. I mean, you can see the final position. When you see a final position like this, with 4 extra pawns, you know it was a dominating game. Like, you know it wasn't just some random game where tactics were flying, time scramble. No, you can tell this was one-sided. M Floppy, thanks for the 2 months. JC Digital Girl again with the 10 subs. Project Jensberger, appreciate the bits. 18 months Prime for Cheesy. Matt Staples, 33 months. Appreciate it, Matt. Good to see you here. 7 months, good chess with Prime. Noah Lang, 23 months with Prime. Word Thompson, fresh Prime sub. Ralph or the Dwarf, 19 months. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is very hype right now. Very hype. Professor EXP with 500 bits. Eilish, thanks for the 5 again. Helikovsky, 13 months with Prime. Half a year. Chalkymere with Prime. Habsman, 14. 4 months with Prime. Goblin with 1,000 bits. Monty Pesto. Shorgio. 10 gifted subs apiece. Napkins, Prime sub. Tefel GHQ, thanks for the brand new sub. Pistol Cat, 5 gifted. I Am Enemy, 3 months with Prime. 11 months from Mr. Connor. RS Rome gifted. Sanom as well with Prime sub. CNM Twitch. Pajamas Boy, 8 months Prime. The Scientist with 5 gifted subs. And I've caught up with the chat now. Guys, legendary game we just saw. If you just joined, yes, Eric just beat Nepomniachtchi. You can see the standings, top right area of the screen. These are factoring in the fact that you get 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Eric just won. He's up to number 3 overall. He's absolutely looking to secure his top 8 position. He has 2 more games coming up. The next game, he will have the black pieces against Alexander Kostenyuk. And after that game, he will have the white pieces against Vincent Kamer. And those 2 games will be the last ones that determine final placings before we look at the standings after today's games, see who's in the top half of these 16 players and who's in the bottom half. If you're in the top half, well, that's good news for us. That means more chess, more commentary, more waking up early, and more money. Eric's moving on to the next round if that happens. So that's the goal for today. All right? Another thing you have to remember is we've been holding. We've been doing a good job lately at not calling it before it's secured and just watching Eric work. So I got to remind you guys that the same thing applies to placements. We're looking to finish top 8. Yeah, we've really improved our chances after this win, significantly. But you can't count anything in the bag, especially with 3 points for a win. A lot of people can make comebacks from pretty far down the table. All right, so keep that in mind. And I would use the term cautiously optimistic. One of my favorite terms. No easy games here. Everyone's a quality player. Some more quality than others. I mean, if you're talking about Eric fucking Hansen, I mean, obvious. But he's put on a clinic. We could definitely celebrate that. God damn. He took out Nepo. He took out Magnus. He's banked $5,500 based on his wins and draws. You get paid for those here. Per win, per draw. Let's go. This has been beauty. Mako640, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. Kever with 5 subs. I think it's the perfect time, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway right now. We're riding the energy. And I need to catch up with the chat. This is gonna give me time to do that. All right. Guys, we're gonna go with the keyword winner. Winner. Easy. Type that in chat. You will be entered in our giveaway. We're gonna give away one of these right here. I know that our chat is full of alphas. HyperX Cloud Alpha headset. That is what we're giving away right now. As long as you type the keyword winner, you'll be entered. Party, thanks for 1,000 bits. Bobachit, 11 months with Prime. Thanks for the reset, man. Tom Mines, 2 months. Oily Whale Yams. Strong name. Prime, 2 months. Prime, 3 months. Baguette Fresh. Minnesota Seabase, thanks for the new sub. Mako640 with 20 gifted subs. Thank you, buddy. 20 gifted is big. We had some huge supports, a lot of 20 gifteds. We had some 50 bombs. We had 100 bomb of gifted subs today. All right, guys, get those last entries in. Type winner in the chat. We're giving away this headset right now, and I'm gonna pick the winner in about 30 seconds. Big Ginger Ted, thanks for the 17 months. Using Prime, Terminal ADD 100 bits, and SSBM Chess. Thank you for the Prime sub. We got a lot of crossover with the Super Smash community. Love the username. All right, let's pick a winner. Here we go. Epics. Are you here, bud? Epics CS. First question, important one. There's never been more people in the chat that wished you lived outside of NA or EU. Everyone's preying on your downfall here. Are you from NA or EU? If not, we gotta pick another winner. Let me know. NA, baby? NA strong, baby. There you go. Congrats. NA. Go North America. All right. Buddy, congrats. I will note that down. Check your Twitch whispers, by the way. Probably later today or tomorrow at the latest. I'll be in touch. So Twitch whispers, buddy, stay attentive to those. Congrats, Epics, you got this this headset right here. And there we go. We'll be doing more of these giveaways, guys. There's more products behind me, don't you worry. If Eric keeps playing like this, and you guys keep supporting in the chat, I'll be throwing these headsets. I'll be throwing these headsets at you. That's right. That's right, Nicola. Thanks for 1,000 bits. Okay, guys, let's take a quick look at this game, shall we? Some people might not have seen it. Some people tuning in. Hey, why the fuck's everyone so happy here? Well, let me show you. Thanks, Kakao44 with the 10 gifted subs. All right, Eric with the white pieces. I mentioned during the game I like the idea of playing G3. It's just part of Eric's game plan and approach this tournament, and maybe to chess in general until he's got more time to be really booked up like the top guys. You know, he's a busy lad, doesn't have as much time anymore to be studying chess, but still got that raw understanding. So G3, he's looking to just get a position, avoid some of the mainline open Sicilian theory. But this is very much a known position. And not much is happening here. B3, we see Eric committing to this plan of the double fianchetto. And I just think this bishop dominating from G2 the entire game was great. And by the time Nepo exchanged it off, his position started to look maybe like positionally a little bit worse. So it was difficult for me to see this bishop developing. I don't know how he was gonna do it, honestly. This the guy was pressuring b7 the whole game. So the only way would be to play e5 and get it out this way. But as you'll see, Eric chose a pretty simple approach, right? Everything in Eric's position is 3rd rank or less. So he's not committing something too far. There's no targets for black to attack. Knight c3, and again, we have this issue here. Black plays rook d8, pressuring the d2 pawn, stopping bishop b2. And Eric says, look, rook d1, that's fine. I'm going to waste an extra move. It's really important to get the bishops developed. But after this, you know, with both of these bishops operating on open, long diagonals, I mean, it's a good looking position. Black plays bishop g4. The only move is bishop f3. This pawn was pinned. And after e4, queen e2, I think this was kind of the starting position where, just looking at it, this pawn looks a little bit overextended. I will say, if this rook was over on f8, so let's say it had been the a rook that went to d8 and the f rook could go to e8, I think it's a much different story, right? Because a rook there supporting the pawn makes a big difference. But this rook on a8 kind of misplaced. It wishes it could go to e8 and support this. Black would love to have the rooks like that. Doesn't mean that when Nepo played rook d8 it was a mistake, but the way that the position developed, definitely the rook ended up in the wrong spot. All right, bishop f8, d3. I was also calling for knight a4 here, but d3, keep it simple. And hey, Nepo has been dismantling this tournament. Dismantling. And you're gonna tell me you can have this position against him? Sign me up. I'll play for that team. Look at this. We got a better bishop. I mean, relatively equal knights, but let's say White's knight can jump in and trade that anytime. Better rook, better queen, and a safer king. So you love to see it. This is a great position, even from a practical perspective, to have against someone as strong as Nepo. And one of the things that I said, during the game was that I think it's big to have Nepo in a position that isn't tactical, open. Like he's a really, really good tactical player, very sharp. So getting him in a position that is kind of slower and just a slight edge for White, I think that was a big reason as well. You know, Eric's a good player, and he's not really going to get outclassed in a position where it's pretty clear that he has the edge, and there's not, let's say, a lot Black can do. Like, even for a very strong player with the black pieces, as I said during the game, you can't fight the eval, right? If the eval says White's a bit better and White plays the position pretty accurately, yeah, he's going to improve his advantage. That's kind of how this position is going to work. And it's tough as Black to fight for more than a draw here. Knight d5, trading it off. And honestly, I can't really comment too much on the rest of the game. It's just kind of like, this is just White showing technique, in my opinion. You kind of just have to appreciate it. But White's got the pin on the last rank, the pressure on b7, way better bishop, safe king. What can I say? h4, h5, pawns on light squares with dark square bishops. g4. I mean, what can I say? It's just an impressive game. Oh, okay, you guys don't care about my recap. You just want to look at the tweet. Boo, my recap. Okay, whatever. It was an impressive game. Fuck you guys. I'll just appreciate the game by myself. I'll frame it, put it above my bed, and go to sleep at night. Cheeky Blunders, thanks for the 6 months. PyTorch, thanks for the gifted sub. Well, Master Memer XD, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. Java Bandit. 10,000 bits from Java Bandit. It was an incredible game, definitely. Well, I thought so. Glad you appreciate it, Java Bandit. GG. The next game should start in just a couple minutes, guys, so get ready there. Like I said, he's playing Alexandra. Here we go. He's got the black pieces. And next game is against Kamer. Oh, look at that. Man, I'm getting a little too good at this timing thing. It's almost like the games start every hour. Can I show the standings? Well, the standings have been on the screen for the last hour and 20 minutes, and I took them off for the last 20 seconds. So that's my bad. I apologize. Sorry about that. How dare I remove the goddamn standings from the screen? Blood Latte, thank you for the 5 subs. Does anyone know this line? I don't think this particular line is actually going to be too unfamiliar to even most of the guys watching the chat. This is probably one of the most well-known lines, even for like at all ratings, truly. Knight d2 is a little bit different. Bishop d2 I think is this is main stuff. Right? This is I think this is one of the oldest almost one of the oldest lines in chess. So clearly the knight bd2 is the spin-off. Knight bd2, and that is kind of how theory develops a little bit, and how it becomes modernized is, you kind of take an old line that's been played and you sort of bring a new move into fashion within an old line. So important game though. We got the black pieces here, and I think the most important thing is just to remember that there really aren't any easy games. And I don't think Alexandra, I'm just looking now. So Alexandra hasn't won or drawn a single game. And in some ways, like if I was playing this game, I would probably feel more pressure in a way. Like there's a few ways to look at it, but I would definitely feel more pressure. Isn't that a free pawn? Well, yes, it's a free pawn. No, it's not just a free pawn. Let's put it that way. There are numerous lines in this particular opening variation where white sacks that pawn, very much part and parcel with the opening. A lot of times white looks to play the move d5 after that, and basically, just to put something on the board. Position where you get d5 in, you kick this knight around, white gets castled quickly, black has trouble developing their bishop, their king is kind of like all alone over here without any pieces, and white has some ideas there. So there's some stuff to look out for, which is why I think Eric's decided to play d5, the much safer approach from what I can see. But basically this is a theoretical position where these bishops are not usually on the board. They're usually gone, traded off. So the fact they're still here, I imagine, probably does favor white a little bit. It's an isolated pawn position. Eric's looking to control the square in front of it. That's how you play against those things. But yeah, I think he's gone for a bit more of a measured approach here, where he's saying, look, I don't want any part of these pawn sack variations. I'm sure you got them worked out. Let's keep it chill. so probably, I'm thinking probably h6. h6, bishop e6, queen d7, something like that. Even queen d6. Gave up the bishop pair. Yep. As I said, I think having the bishops on the board benefits white. So if black keeps that bishop, it just takes squares away from, it uses a square that his pieces might want to utilize. So I get it. I mean, he only needs to play for the square in front of the isolated pawn, which is a light square. So really his dark square bishop doesn't contribute a lot to that plan. Okay, probably bishop h5. But this looks like a pretty reasonable game. Knight e7, c6. I mean, knight d4, queen d5, of course. You can move the knight, like knight b6, and try to take this. I imagine white gets their fair share of counterplay, but I'm just assuming most of this is probably theoretical in nature. Usually black takes the pawn, I don't know, white keeps the bishop, has a lot of really strong pressure on f7. Whereas if you don't take the pawn and you kind of just solidify things, that's another way to play as well. So I'm just not too familiar myself, if I'm honest, with how dangerous taking a pawn like that is. But it looks like that's the play. Okay, I would have probably expected the bishop to remain on that diagonal. After this, knight takes d4, I guess queen h5. No, knight takes d4, you can even probably grab that. But positions like this, let's say knight e2 check. Okay, I'm threatening to win the bishop, you have to take. I take here, bishop moves somewhere. I take here, white takes here. It's like, these positions, you think you're simplifying a lot, but it's really easy to misevaluate these. Like, white actually has usually a pretty serious edge when they have a bishop controlling that square, and they have an a pawn running up the board. So I have to be a little cautious of that. Queen takes d4. I guess bishop c3, and white brings the rooks and has these kind of dangerous bishops pointed towards the king. Two bishops against two knights, so very imbalanced here. Good old Tesh, thanks for the 17 months tier 3. Carnus Magnuson, thanks for the 200 bits. Aussie, 500 bits. Throb Ross, 13 months with Prime. W Lin, 33 months. Keto 7, 34 months. Pirox, 3-7 for 17 months with Prime. Amathal, thanks for the gifted 7. Buttcrumb, 10 months. Welcome back. Is d4 hanging? Well, the answer to that question is a resounding yes. d4 is definitely hanging. Should it be taken? I don't have the answer to. But hanging? Absolutely. I can help you with that question. Of course, my knight e2 is a little misplaced. The other move I was suggesting was queen h5, just because black lane g6 would really weaken the dark squares there. White is definitely better here, right? Tough question. Don't think I can help you with that. But if you have any questions about hanging pawns or stuff like that, like for example, b7 is definitely hanging here. I can answer those questions. I can answer those. b7's hanging here. It's definitely a pro commentator tip. You know, you pick out the questions that are the easiest to answer, and then you explain the things that you want to explain. So it's like, oh, someone's asking if knight d4 attacks the queen. Yeah, that's right. The knight does attack the queen from d4. Knight d4, great move attacking the queen. And yeah, white's probably looking to move the queen that's attacked, and then they've got a couple rooks that always want to go on open files. Rooks always belong on open files. It's like, wow, this commentator really knows what the fuck he's talking about. And then meanwhile, there's another question. It's like, should white take b7, Amon? Looks kind of risky because of knight b3, and there's a lot of things going on. It's like, yeah, okay, the queen's hanging, buddy. Shut the fuck up. Can't help you there. Queen takes b7. On the board. Well, no doubt knight b3 needs some calculation. So I imagine it's queen e4. And if f5, of course, queen e6 and take the knight. Let's say you need to defend this and you go g6. Now with these two things hanging, I think rook d1 is the first thing that comes to mind. But after rook d1, knight c5, hitting the queen and bishop. Looks wrong. Bishop c3, even sacking the rook, to my eyes, looks like a lot of fun. But bishop b4 attacking the rook, I'd also consider. To me, bishop here, knight there, queen e5. Bishop here kind of looks like fun. This looks a little dangerous. So anyway, queen b7's been played. Oh yeah, that's the other pro tip, guys. If you're ever commentating, like, it's really really useful to sound like you're explaining something. But you're not actually explaining it, you're calculating it. So it looked like I understood absolutely everything that was going on in all those variations, but I was actually calculating it as I was speaking. Yeah, so white should go here, and then black will play knight b3, guys. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, wait, what the fuck's happening here? And by the time I've done my filler words, I've already calculated it, so I'm able to sound very omniscient. Rook b8 on the board. I think Eric's down some time. I don't know if it's 8 minutes, but I could believe that. Every move I've seen from Alexandra has been instant, at least on the relay here, on the broadcast. And Alexandra is also playing an opening that, well, I wouldn't really call it a pet opening, but, you know, it's clearly something that she knows pretty well, and I think she's utilized it before in this tournament. So not her first rodeo here, whereas knight d2, I haven't really seen this particular position out of the opening that we saw too many times before. So does he want f5 after queen e4? Well, now queen e4 f5, I mean, is definitely possible because there are no checks. Let's see, queen e4. I mean, if you play this move, I can't possibly imagine that this is acceptable, is it? After bishop there, I guess you could try to play c5, but the two bishops have to be dominant there. Because remember, now the pawns are even. So if black's not up a pawn, then I'm concerned about just regular positions where white has two bishops versus two knights. What happens after queen a7? I believe we lose a piece. So queen a7, knight c6, attacking the queen with the knight and the bishop with our queen. White has to play queen a6 to defend it, and then black plays knight e5, attacks the bishop, and you can't move the bishop because there's a bishop behind it that's also loose, and that's one of the drawbacks of having these guys just on an open line like that. So I don't think you can take that pawn, and I don't think Alexandra is even considering taking that pawn. Queen e4 played, f5. On the board, these moves are not possible, and it really depends where this queen goes because knight there might be a move. Either way, rook e8, knight b3 are probably on the cards. Black's position is very loose here. So what I'm looking at is a position where white has to be pretty cautious where she puts the queen. And by the same token, black's position, f5, like very weak diagonal, some isolated split pawns here, 2 knights versus 2 bishops. All these things are like, let's say, positional deficits or strategic deficits. So if black's position doesn't shape up concretely with some variations, and let's say white sort of maintains the balance, brings the rooks in, keeps the bishop pair, doesn't lose any pawns, then I think black's probably in serious trouble. So I'm looking at Eric's position, and it definitely feels like it needs to be concrete. Black needs to execute some variation here. Because white's position is very compact. Pawns are all good. Bishop pair. Yeah, f5 is played. This is all on the board here, so it's white's turn.
House music.
Queen f4 seems bad. Well, first things first, you know, what squares does this queen have available? e5, f4, e3, e1. Pretty much it. It seems to me that most of those moves look at least playable. Most of the e-file moves, I imagine black would be pretty quick to consider rook e8. So queen f4 would be the first move I calculate, just because all 3 of these moves could be answered or met with rook e8. Not that that's very good, but it looks like a good move. Gains time attacking the queen, so I'd probably calculate this one first. So if queen f4, you know, knight b3, gotta be the first move that you calculate. Makes a couple threats here. Bishop c4. Now the rook's on b8, mind us, so takes, right? Here. And, you know, if the rook moves, we take here, and our queen is protecting. If queen c2, the thing is, at least, first of all, if we lose our knight, we lose our knight. Like, white's never going to be better here. Knight f3, we can give double pawns, and we can even play this if we want to. Both look good. I could play 2 rooks against the queen. Maybe this is good. Knight f3 check, also fantastic move. So, a lot of good things about that. So after queen f4, I'm looking at this as a very strong resource, which is why I think white played the move queen e3. And then Eric's played c5. Defending the knight, and I think intending to either play rook e8 or knight d5 next. But white's position, as I said, it's shaky in the sense that if you look at the position, that these bishops are very loose to a lot of tactics. f4, f3 could also appear on the board in some cases. Knight d5, knight a4. So I would say this is one of Eric's loosest positions in the entire tournament, right? He's got 2 knights and chucking a lot of pawns forward. I definitely don't have a good feeling about it, I can be honest, because I feel like this position for black is justified by very concrete moves, whereas white's position will be better in general if black doesn't have something specific. So the onus is on black, I feel like, to find more precise moves. And, you know, he's obviously down some 5-6 minutes. I think he's down 5-6 minutes. That could be wrong, of course. These clocks never to be trusted. It feels like he's been using way more time. Yeah, rook d1. Seems like a normal move, right? Puts the rook behind the the loose bishops. Maybe intends one of these moves next. So you never really want to push this pawn because the knight on d4 is very loose. But yeah, this king is always victim to a check in a lot of lines, so you just can never play moves with total confidence like knight b3 because it's always this. So it's at some point black is probably gonna have to spend time playing king h8 or just be wary of that diagonal check for the majority of the game.
Everyone understands. Everyone understands.
f4, there's queen e4, threatening check, well, not checkmate, but threatening a damn good move. Otherwise, f4, f3 could be considered just to sort of loosen up the king side there. I feel like queen h4 is not crazy here.
A soul thing.
Really want to move this queen and start to get like rook b to e8 and then maybe push this pawn. Because the queen doesn't have a lot of squares, let's be fair. Kind of stuck in there. Alright, yeah, I think I was kind of on the same wavelength there. f4 and then queen h4 is another way to get the queen out to h4. That's definitely a full send. But yeah, I kind of like the f-pawn thing. And then using the rook. What I really want is I want this rook to e8. I don't think I want to play this rook to e8. Because white just moves the queen. This f-pawn's a little bit loose. So I think I want to transition my pieces king side bound. That's my instinct.
House music.
Yeah, knight d5 definitely feels lazy. I don't think it's a good move. The bishop gets the c4 square, and the queen is not really hard pressed to find a safe square. Bishop c4 and queen d3, for example, looks good. So somehow knight d5 doesn't make a good impression. Could be a great move though. Knight d5, bishop c4, king h8. Right, something like this. But something about this that just doesn't it doesn't feel good. Queen e5. I don't like these loose knights. Like, it used to be white that had the loose bishops on the d file. Now it's me that I feel like has the loose knights, so I'm a little sketched out by this. Rook e8. I think rook e8's probably alright. My instinct is like, well, it depends how you want to play it. But if you're committed to bringing the pieces to the king side, then I think you want this rook to go to e8 and just sort of give up on the queen side of the board. Knight d5, I'd be surprised if bishop c4, okay, it wasn't played, it's played immediately. Queen e5 here. These pieces are looking... Queen e5 can be played, right? These pieces are looking to be placed a little bit weird. Yeah, queen e5, I don't know. I mean, this isn't necessarily a great move, but there's even things like bishop h6 to consider. Okay, so this is an interesting continuation. If white plays bishop d3, knight f3 check and queen takes here, I think, unfortunately, falls victim to one of these two moves. And you threaten checkmate, and you also threaten the queen. So I don't think we'll be seeing that. Bishop a2, yeah, staying on this diagonal. I mentioned bishop h6. It's just a move to keep in mind. It's not an extra special tactic. It does threaten mate, and you can't take it, but black has resources to defend it. But this was the kind of position that I thought was potentially shaky. So let's see it play out, because rook e8, we're passing this pawn to our opponent. There might be knight a4 there. I don't think knight e2 leads to anything. It's a very loose position. Very loose. Knight a4 and rook b2. Knights against bishops, guys. This is one of the most serious imbalances in chess, and I think the knights are so hard to play against the bishops. Bishops just like make more sense; they harmonize well together. But the knights, they cover a ton of squares, but sometimes they can be very clumsy. So handling the knights well here, definitely impressive. Don't see knight e2 yielding anything. I mean, surely it's knight a4 here. I mean, white is one move away from making a serious threat with the bishop, like bishop e3, for example. The reason knight a4 is also interesting is because knight takes b2 attacks the rook, and after you attack the rook, if the rook moves somewhere, then knight e2 check might threaten this bishop. So obviously it depends where white puts the queen, and believe me, that queen does not have a lot of squares. Queen c1 loses immediately. Where does this queen go? Queen d5, queen a5. There's queen c4, but knight b2. So these moves, there's also queen takes a7, but queen a7 is probably a good example of what I'm talking about. That knight takes b2. Oof. Okay, maybe there's some bishop a5 stuff, but this is starting to look like a very sketchy position overall. Jeez, yeah, this is a wild one. Queen takes here. I don't think there's a way to trap the queen, so the queen always has f7 if need be. Three main moves. Queen c4, queen c1 don't really work. But definitely, I think Eric would be pretty pleased to see those ones. Knights are very tricky. They're never restricted to ones. Like, you know, you see the bishop, you know exactly which squares it can end up on. It's only half the ones on the chessboard. Same for the other bishop. But knights, you know, they can end up anywhere. Especially when they make moves that gain time. That's the hardest to predict. It's like this knight could attack this rook. The rook might be forced to go here. It goes here, attacks that rook, and then it goes here. And you might think it's hanging, but this knight can go there and then take that. So the knight maneuvers are always so difficult to predict and keep track of. They're a tough piece. Queen a7 looks like the most testing, if I had to say. Queen a7, it takes another pawn. White's temporarily up 2 pawns. I don't see a force lost for white, and maybe there's even a way to sack the exchange in a good way. But queen a7 makes, well, it definitely makes Eric work, calculation-wise. I don't know what's happening after this. You're hitting the knight, so I assume this move has to be played. There's rook a8, if you want to throw that move in, but, you know, knight b2, hitting the rook. Bishop a5 was one of the moves that I was saying. Because now you're hitting the knight and the queen. And then, you know, like, you could even throw knight f3, queen g5 in there. And then take the rook. Maybe there's some mate threats. There's also going to be knight e2 check. And queen somewhere. h4 plus rook a8 next. So it's like, I don't know what's going on here. Tommy Shelby. Thanks for gifting us up, buddy. Halkagen and Sean the Savage with brand new Prime subs. Sparks 1990, 11 months with Prime. Board Butcher for half a year. J. Peter B 514. Thanks for the 39 months. Become Resolute and Terminal ADD. Appreciate the 100 bits. Okay, so I don't know how good or bad this move is, but to me, queen a7 looked more testing. Queen a7, if I had to guess, was probably more annoying to face. But queen d5 looks solid for the moment. Let's say knight takes b2. What happens after knight b2? If you take here, maybe bishop a5. Okay, but bishop a5, you take here and you have knight c3 at the end. It's so hard to keep track of these knights, you see what I mean? Yeah, knight b2 played rook b1. And okay, pawns are even. Start there. These bishops are still so loose. Could try. Bishop c3. There's always knight e2. It's important to notice. Takes rook d8 to threaten knight e2. There's probably a bishop c3 move later. Oof, this is messy. What happens here? My goodness, you got these two knights in the middle of nowhere, and then you got these two loose bishops on the d file. My head hurts. My head hurts. Because knight e2 is a way to win this bishop if this bishop moves somewhere. But black's agreed, Josh. Black's back rank is totally weak, right? So that's a great point. Something simple like this, you can't even really take that because your back rank is weak. Where's the habits move, bro? So this is a mess. I will say in a messy position like this, the bishops fare a lot better than the knights. There's always more complicated stuff, usually for the guy with the knights to worry about than the bishops. So we'll see. The knights always have tricky forks and whatnot to watch out for, but those bishops combined with back rank threats, my god, this position is so imbalanced. But as I've said the entire time, Eric's position needs, like, I feel like it needs tactical justification, basically. Needs tactical justification. White's position, if nothing bad happens to either player for the next 5 moves, I think White's position is going to get better and better. But Black's position feels like it needs some something immediate. Queen a5. Like, the fact that there's back rank stuff to worry about in every line, ugh, bothersome. Knight c6, what about this move? We're threatening the bishop, attacking the queen, forces queen c3. Like, all these positions, just to put it on the board, all these kind of positions should be tremendous for white. These knights aren't really doing anything. These bishops are dominant. They control so many squares that the knights might want to use. This is exactly the kind of position that I'm worried about, where queens come off, bishops are just better than the knights, period. But yes, it is very annoying that in every single variation, Eric has to watch out for something going to the back rank. Queen's hitting that rook. There's so many things that are loose here. Right, if the queen's not there watching the rook, then rook b2 wins the knight and wins the game, because the rook would be undefended. So at some point, we need h6 in, but we don't really have time to play a move like h6. Why not knight f3? I mean, I'll need to see your whole variation there. Knight f3, to my lowly eyes, hangs a knight. So I'll need to see the full thought process behind knight f3. Does queen g6 to set up knight f3 make sense? Well, queen g6, kind of exactly what I was just saying, is that maybe there's a rook takes b2 move there with that rook hanging and we can't take back. So Eric played knight d3, but definitely the bishops look menacing here. These knights, my goodness. The bishop should be doing well. The back rank threats, isn't queen takes a7 just a huge issue here? Trying to see if there's any tricks for black, but okay, I guess he's probably just gonna move the rook somewhere, but yeah, queen a7 threatens mate, and we really can't move the rook off the back rank. I mean, this is pretty much how I thought this position would go. The bishops should be better than the knights, like just period. The position is wide open. Both bishops are on nice diagonals. So I'm not surprised by the way this has gone. However, time is getting lower and knights are great pieces to have in that situation. So that's what I can say. Knights plus time pressure equals profit. That is a known formula. Traded queens? No, trading queens wouldn't have helped at all. In fact, I'm very happy Eric still has the queen on the board here. Yeah, this move I certainly expected. Knight f4, playable. There's no bishop c3 there. But all these knight moves don't really threaten anything in particular. You know, like knight c6, it's like, okay, you threaten the queen, white just moves it. Is this really going to be enough? I'm not sure. White's always up this a pawn, so... Plus, the back rank is very concerning. The knights are just so clumsy in the middle of the board. It's tough to keep them there. Queen a1 check. There's also bishop b1 now. Again, just to remind you guys about the importance of the back rank. Rook b8, maybe trying to take this. It's like this is why, you know, it's always a concern. Stuff like this. So, all right, knight c5. Queen b7, knight c5, headed to e4 with tempo. Both of those knights seem to have improved a little bit. Knight e4, yeah. Hitting that bishop. That particular sequence was definitely good. We're starting to see the knights getting a little jumpy here. One thing that I will say is that until the move h6 is played, I don't trust any of black's tactics, basically. Because the fact that there's always back rank it means that like all the stuff that black might be up to here might not work. But it's tough to find a good moment to play h6, right? Every move is so crucial here. White's doing a lot. It always feels like you just don't have time for a move like h6, but I think we need it at some point. It's a full-time scramble now. Yeah, it's 10 seconds every move that the players get extra. Eric also does absolutely want to keep the queens on the board. If you take these queens and you put them off the board right now, I think Eric is, well, unless there's a tactic of some sort, I don't think Eric is too happy with that. Like this orientation here is very Bishop d5 is coming. There might be some like queen a1, queen e5 check after bishop d5. The knights start to get tricky there. A little bit. It's tough. You almost have to play h6, but just like this orientation of pieces is so annoying because neither one can really move. Oh my god, this is just all over the place. I think I like what he did if I had to guess, because the attempt was there, but guys, this is exactly what I thought would happen. GG's. This is what I thought would happen. Bishops are too strong. I think black loses this position pretty much, you know, barring nice finish by the way by white. I pointed out one of these tactics earlier. You know, there's just no time for h6. It's you know, even though back rank happened, obviously I was calling for it all game. It's not like this is some move you ever feel like you have time for. It's just and obviously, yeah, this is the finish. These two knights versus these bishops, tough struggle all game. I thought Alexandra played it reasonably well. I don't know how it felt to you guys watching, but basically I never felt like black ever had full control. Like as soon as the bishop tucks itself back here, this f5 move is such a loose position. There's stuff hanging everywhere. Bishops are usually better than knights in open positions. This was a wide open position. I never felt good about the game. Never felt good about the game. I actually like this. So I wasn't sure here the best way to play it, but there is always an option to play in a slightly unambitious way with like knight e7, queen d7, c6. I don't know how well that works out, but just basically saying, look, I don't care about that pawn. This is why when people were asking earlier, I was kind of joking around and saying, look, I know it's hanging, but I don't know if it should be taken. And that's me being serious because, yeah, it's obviously hanging, but taking the pawn creates a wide open game which benefits the bishops in general. So it's kind of a long-term decision there. Also, you could go here and then maybe queen d5 or something. No, it's bishop e4. I don't know. It's never that easy. Knight e7 is the only other way to play, but this is kind of you know, white's definitely just better here for the whole game. Still, I like how solid black is in these positions. It's two knights against two bishops, but the knight on d5 is great. So this would be probably like my style of handling the position. Don't touch the pawn, support the knight, just blockade it, and the pawn actually like keeps this diagonal closed, keeps the d-file closed, and just go like this, move the knight, try to trade all the rooks. But white's definitely better here. There is one more game, guys. There is one more game. There's a few. So all these games affect the standings significantly, but Magnus just won. Nepo drew. And Eric's playing Kamer next, Vincent. Looks like he's in 4th place right now, but again, there's still some games going on. Tough loss. I mean, again, some people might have been a little optimistic. Eric against Kostenyuk. She hadn't won or drawn a game in the event. As I said at the start, I was pretty sure that there was a lot more pressure in that situation. So I think it's always tougher to play in that spot. The fact that he got the win against Nepo as well, you're kind of riding this energy high, and sometimes just get brought back down to earth a little bit. I'm sort of waiting to see the what happens in the next games. Because there's 2 games that still need to finish. This one and this one. This one honestly looks like a win for black. Does white have to play this gross looking move? Normally if you have to play defense like this in a rook endgame, you're not too happy. I think black goes like this, this, and this. So I think there's a, if anyone here has ever competed in a tournament for anything, whenever there's a qualification or standings or a placement that needs to be discussed, obviously when you go into the last round or match of whatever tournament you're competing in, sometimes you'll know a lot of information about what qualifies you or not, and that can definitely affect your gameplay. Like if you know you only need to tie the match, or if you know that you've already qualified, then you'll often lose your last match, not on purpose, but just you're so confident, happy you've already qualified, kind of lose your focus a bit. So in this case, I think the information will be there based on the standings to make a pretty informed decision about what result is necessary to qualify. As I look at the standings right now, Nepo, Artemiev, and Magnus, top 3. Eric with 22 points, and 8th place being Giri with 20 points. Definitely leads me to believe that a draw would probably be sufficient, right? Because, pretty much all these people would have to win to surpass Eric. Like, all these people below here, which is less and less likely. A win is obviously getting in. A loss, there's a world where it gets you in, but you'd never assume that that's the case. I would assume that it's close, actually. It's close, but I think I'd probably go into it thinking that a draw is probably enough, but I have the white pieces against Vincent. And, you just play the game out. If you like your position, you go for it. If you don't really see anything, I wouldn't take too many risks. Probably take a draw if it's available. But again, this is the rapid chess. Having the white pieces doesn't mean that you just have a draw guaranteed if you want it. Not at all. I think black is showing some really nice technique here, by the way. Beating Nepo is definitely huge for the chances. Yeah, d4, and then rook takes a4. Okay, rook e2 check is probably also just sufficient and win with this pawn. Rook e5 or something. Taking the pawn is also there, but... Rook e3 check. Or rook e5. Because even if white wins this pawn, black's going to queen this for sure. Yeah, definitely Xmodo Linux. Like, if we're thinking about ourselves, we want Vincent to draw this game, but it's not going to happen. And so Le Quan Liem, who's currently just outside, hidden by my webcam, on the standings list, he's going to jump from 18 points up to 21 points. So he's going to be right up here. Three months from Jithran with Prime. Schmiggery, thanks for the 10 months. King True, Prime subs. Squidward Tennis Balls, 54 months. MK Mbembe, thanks for the 8-month resub. Hush Eternal 100 bits. Joe Sackett 15 months. Yeah, this has been pretty textbook, by the way. If anyone doesn't know their Rook End games, well, here's a great one. Good one to remember. It is just a Lucina, yeah. GG. That one's done. And yeah, there's probably still this one going. This one's very tense. White has the pass pawn. If pieces get traded, white probably just wins. But black's king is probably arguably a little safer than white's. Queen c3. Even queen g7, but probably queen c3. So this game, we can talk about all the standing stuff after. There's one more round. Eric's going to play Kamer. The game's going to start in about 10 minutes. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Latinum Blonde, thanks for 19 months. Tier 3. Coderone 8. Thanks for the 16 months. And we're going to do our... Let's see. We're going to give away a mouse this time. And... let's do it once again with keyword, and we're gonna do all right, here we go. All right, keyword is qualify. Keyword is qualify. So this is the HyperX Pulsefire Dart wireless mouse. We're gonna do that one right now. Qualify, that's right. Just have to type the word in chat to be entered, and we will draw a winner. Queen c7, king a6. Far Help, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Far Help, appreciate it, bud. All right. This position is seemingly trending worse and worse for white. Is he losing his rook by force here? Yeah. Okay, the game's over. I just saw the result. Far Help, 5 more gifted subs. Jeez, 15 like that. Far Help, thank you, buddy. AGB Tano, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Larissa, 11 months. Thank you, Larissa. Modonald, 23, 32 months with Prime. Cheers, Modonald. Far Help, thanks for the gifted subs there, buddy. Okay, Duda 1, which means the standings now are fully updated. You can update the title as well. All right, so we are in 4th place right now. Let's draw the winner for this raffle. Who do we got? Conglosian. There we go. He's been here for a while, but the all-important question, is Conglosian from NA or EU? all important question. I guess, sorry, the other important question is, is he here? Might have to ban him. NA, he's good. He's good. GG Gunglasian. Congrats, buddy. All right, there you go, bud. Congrats. HyperX wireless mouse. That's yours. He's in NA. Like I said after the last raffle as well, make sure you are checking your Twitch whispers. We'll be in touch and make sure we get it sent to the right place. All right, this is the final game, guys. It's gonna start in about 5 minutes. Look, no day's gonna be perfect. Eric beat Magnus yesterday and didn't win any of his other games. And then today he started by beating Nepo, then losing to Costenia. So he beat the guy who's overperforming like crazy in the tournament, and he lost to Alexandra, who's not having a good tournament at all, hadn't won a game yet. So polarizing results, anything can happen, but that's why I gave a cautious reminder. Everyone can beat everyone in this tournament, especially because it's rapid chess. But we're in the last round. We have the white pieces against Vincent Gamer. Draw or better would look great for qualification. Loss, it all comes down to results in math. But to set yourself up for success, I think draw or better is what you're looking for here. And like I said, no day is perfect. Sneaky Cookie, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Chuck24, 11 months with Prime as well. Jay Soto, 2 months with Prime. M Psych and Amadon, thanks for the 100 bits to the collection plate. How are you guys feeling ahead of this one? A little nervous energy? I'll be the first to say it. I'm definitely nervous. Probably more nervous than Eric. Top 8 would be huge. Would be a huge achievement. Vincent is also trying to qualify, guys, right? Like, look at the standings. Vincent is literally at number 8 right now. A draw for Vincent doesn't really do it for qualification, probably. Like, it might, but it would be close. For him, he's got to be thinking win. So that also changes the nature of the game as well. Far Help, 10 more gifted subs. Thank you, buddy. Cheers, Far Help. That's the plan, Zafros, yeah. But, you know, we'll see how things go. Yeah, there are some other matchups that also shape the standings a little bit. Like, Levon and Sipienko are playing each other, right? And then there's Le Kwang, and Eric's playing Vincent. Le Kwang is playing who? Le Kwang is playing Hans. In the final round, he's got the white pieces as well. Big final round, guys. I think, we can say what we want about what result gets Eric in, but I just hope Eric's not thinking about that. I think that's the worst mindset to have. At the end of the day, I think what Eric knows is that he knows a draw or better is the result he probably needs to get. You don't want to lose the last game and somehow trust the math you're going to get in. That would never be the mindset. He also probably knows that his opponent is sitting at number 8 and likely needs a win. So it might be a pretty fun game, guys. Also, yeah, Magnus plays Geary in the last round. That's a that's a funny pairing. Well, it's a funny pairing because you know that both of them have different tweets already written for if they win or lose, and they just press send, they just press send on whichever one applies. Like it's like the classic meme with the guy sweating. Which button do you press? That's how I think they're looking right now. Did Eric play Vincent already? That I don't know. I feel like the answer is no. Vincent became quite strong more recently, and I don't think Eric's been competing in the same events as him. Because Eric's mostly been playing these online ones, the Magnus Tour, so unless he's been in those, then I don't think so. But in terms of OTB, Vincent became very strong recently, which is sort of after Eric and myself stopped playing as much OTB. Man, they couldn't they couldn't have started the games on time this time, eh? They gotta make us all sweat. Anthony, good to see you, buddy. Kaxizoa111, thanks for the 3 months with Prime, 9 months from Nitromix, Amadon, and Terminal ADD, thank you for the bits. We have a music playlist, exclamation mark, Spotify, chessbrah TV on Spotify. We have a bunch of playlists there. While I've been doing commentary, I've always been listening to the lounge playlist. It's usually how I start my day. Whereas at night, you'll probably find me listening to the techno playlist. Ticky T, thanks for the 15 months. I don't know much about Kamer. Unfortunately, Chess Ninja can't offer much insight into his style or how he plays or anything like that. I just know he's I think he's a very mature player from what I've seen. Like, I've watched his games. So I would say he's a very mature player. He's not like a kind of fly by the seat of his pants type of player, which a lot of young players are. He seems to have a very mature style, and I know that he's been coached by Peter Leko, and if you've been coached by Peter Leko, I think that's very, very understandable where that style comes from. All right, you guys have seen this before, right? Eric's played this bishop b5 line and has been met with knight to d7 numerous times. So he's seen this before. think after knight there, we've maybe seen queen e2 this event so far. a6 and bishop back to c2, but bishop d3, bishop c2, very similar idea. Eric definitely knows this opening inside and out, I would say. So once again, we'll let the opening play out. Can't say too much right now, but I'm happy to see this. After last game, you don't think Eric's looking to lose his bishops? That's a fair assessment. Yo Bob just donated $100. And he says, I'm buying the shots for tonight before the result, since we all know what's going to happen. Guys, anyone else on the same kind of energy? Yo Bob, I love the confidence, and I appreciate the dono. Very high tea. $100, the preamble. Thank you, Yo Bob. Very high tea dono. Yo Bob, appreciate it, bud. Let's see if Eric can close out like we know he can. Castle. Rook e1, queen e2. This bishop usually makes its way back to d3 in these lines. If you guys remember this setup, it was actually Ding, right? Ding is the guy that we had this setup against. So with Giri, he played bishop g7, and honestly, I didn't like our position that much in that game. But if you remember bishop e7, this was our game against Mr. Ding. And I like that one a lot more. We've seen this maneuver as well. Should be very familiar. Knight f1, knight g3. Queen e2, bishop d3. It's always an a4 move in the position as well. Wire Puppy, thanks for the 100 bits. Quick Jash, 35 months. Coming up to 3 years. These ratings are the classical ones, yes. Okay, here's that knight f1 maneuver. I mean, when you have the center like this, you just really can't complain about the position, right? This is always going to be a comfortable position for Eric. So either rook c8 or takes in rook c8, the bishop will make its way to d3. We've sort of seen this before. So Java Bandit, I was actually just saying, yes, you'll probably notice the similarities to the Giri game, but Giri's bishop, very importantly, was on g7. Big difference, actually. So this position is actually most similar to Eric's game against Ding Liren, which he should have won, but ended up not winning. If you guys remember that one. That was also a great game. Yeah, bishop d3, there we go. So we've seen all these ideas before. So nice to, at least to have an opening that you've got some initial comfort level in. Liam Shaver, personal recommendation for chessbrah merch. I can give you that. I'm a pullover hoodie guy. So first of all, that is nice because they're 30% off right now, but I'm a pullover hoodie guy and usually minimal designs. So I like the black and white PCL hoodie. It's a slim athletic fit, minimal, and 30% off. And I think I'd throw in a mug as well. 30% off the mugs as well in the chessbrah store. Pullover hoodie and mug, that'd be my order. Blake Horner, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back, man. What does PCL stand for? It stands for Pro Chess League. So it's just our logo for our Pro Chess League team. The online league. That's actually where the only time I ever played Magnus before, where I drew him in the Pro Chess League many years ago. But yeah, just the online professional league with some very strong players. But the thing is, the logo I think is kind of cool even if you don't really know what the PCL is. So it's kind of nice that way as well. So I'll just wait. Kind of curious what Black's gonna do as a plan here. But Eric has useful moves to play. He has h3, queen e2. He has this bishop to deal with. He has a4. So I can see a bunch of moves that Eric has at his disposal, whereas Black needs to figure something out. Vincent Gamer WCC 2026, thanks for the gifted sub. 58 months from Agent JL Chess with Prime. Thank you, Agent. I do not have any updates on PCL 2022, but I can say I don't believe it's a focus for chess.com with all the other things they're running, but I don't have any updates there. Let's get h3 out of the way early. Yeah, some flashbacks, eh, boys? Queen e2 is always going to be a solid move here. If you remember the game against Geary, it was c4, right? c4 is what we did last time. So we've already had a game. I think it might even be the exact same position where c4 was played. Takes. And I think based on Eric's move right now, number one, we'll get a feeling as to how much he actually enjoyed that position if he wants to play it again. And we'll also get some insight into maybe what kind of game he wants to play. Like, does he want that kind of double-edged game where Black has squares as well as White? Or does he want to go more like Queen e2 and just kind of keep the center intact? Terminal ADD, thanks for 183 bits. Sertman SC, 33 months. Pontidius, Prime for 8 months. And Dylan Delkel, thanks for the Prime sub. I think there might be an option to take here. Kind of, I don't know, looks like a little BS. But I would at least consider it. Imbalance the position. You are down a pawn there, but of course the expected response is just takes. I mean, e5 is probably gonna get played, but you just can't hate on this position. Like, this is just a solid position for White. Can't complain at all. I'm sure that the place you qualify in does matter in terms of who you play next, but you know, I think we're a little more focused on qualifying rather than where we're qualifying at the moment. I like the game so far. I like the start. We're not spending tons of time for no reason. Position looks very solid. Pieces getting developed. He's seen these types of positions not only many times before in this event, but many times in his career. So, feeling good. Yeah, playing it safe. Nothing crazy. Brando says we are 99% to qualify even with a loss. What does that even mean, we're 99% to qualify? We got some serious stat warriors in the chat. Boys, it's a chess tournament. We're playing the final round. We're not looking to lose. 99% to qualify. Yeah, may as well grab a beer and just resign and we're qualified then, right? The stat bras are really coming out in full force here. Yeah, it's a guarantee. It's a guarantee, lads. The math bras. Mizungu 94, 30 months Prime. Dong me gifting a sub. Appreciate that, Thomas. JC Digital Girl with 5 gifted subs. And Hogel 2 for a year. Using Prime as well. Did someone say grab a beer? Someone shouldn't have to say that, should they?
Now dance, baby.
So queen a1, I was wondering about d5, Amadon. I wasn't sure, but yes. It's just that the resulting pawns are a little sketchy. So let's say here, this is the first move that comes to mind. I look at d5, here, takes. And this is one of those positions where it is a pawn, but, you know, black has like a great blockade and is able to put pressure here. So I imagine this is probably, I don't know if this is all forced, but let's say this line I look at, and I definitely think black can still play for a win here. And white's position is a little shaky. It depends what style, you know, Eric wants to play in, because this is the kind of position where I don't really feel like the winning chances are superb. This pawn is a little tough to handle, but at the end of the day, if you're kind of comfortable with a draw, you stick your bishop on c3, you trade this, and it's like you probably like shouldn't lose this game, basically. Shouldn't lose this. Kind of depends on the optimism, I would say. But after queen d8, queen a1, are there other moves here other than d5? And d5, by the way, was hitting the rook. That's why I played that. Because a4 doesn't really seem like anything, and I mean, white's position is so solid here, it doesn't seem like there's any defects. So queen d8 played, Eric thinking right now, and I guarantee you he's thinking about that exact line. Because the other thing, completely agree, Cheyenne, the other way of thinking is like, hey, if black's not actually threatening anything, maybe I get out of this threat of d5 by just moving my rook, and then move my queen and move my rook, and I take this pawn without giving up some light squares. But that requires some calculation. You know, are you actually just going to pick up that pawn or not? So those are probably the two things that he's thinking of here. You know, do I just sort of maintain the pressure? My position is that good. There's nothing black can do. Build it up slowly. Or do I sort of cash in right now for what looks like a pawn, but results in a bit of a shaky pawn structure and maybe not the best winning chances? So kind of a big decision. I understand the think. And yes, on the last turn, the reason why this was not played was because of rook c3, hitting the queen, and then white would close things up with e5. Force the knight to go back, and I think white would have the edge there. So I think these are the two main moves here. Pato M10. Hey, thanks for the brand new sub with Prime. Darukar also 5 months with Prime. And I think we'll get pretty much everything we talked about on the board. Why rook takes and not bishop takes attacking the queen? Well, bishop takes, first of all, it doesn't deal with the threat. Black was threatening white's rook, so it does make the most sense to take the pawn while dealing with the fact that your rook was hanging. You're gonna have to move your rook next anyway, so you may as well. Yeah, time situation is always fine here. Just seeing if we had any early results in these other games, but looks like people are still slugging it out. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see everything that we just talked about. See that knight go to d5, and then yeah, just basically play from there. All three results I think are still possible. It's definitely not fair to rule out a black win because white's pawns are efficient here. Both isolated. Black's got a fantastic blockade, but at the end of the day, white is up a pawn. back rank again. Listen, boys, all I'm gonna say is that I might be really popping off when I see H3 in this game. I might be ready to uncork the champagne. H3 is really a feel-good move of the year. Some habits. Maybe there's other moves for black here. I was only really considering this. Maybe he's thinking about this though. There's definitely a school of thought for rook b8 because it keeps pieces on the board, and I think white's rook could be seen as a little bit clumsy there. But this is so hard to refuse. Yeah, g3 in an endgame is a better escape square for the king, but because the queen's still on the board, g3, especially weakening more light squares, does not make a good impression on me at the moment. But yeah, g3 is the move we want to play, especially after a knight's on d5. It controls that square as well, so g3 is kind of the better escape square for the king, but weakens the diagonal with the queen still on the board. So I'm not sure I would go for it. He decides to take, which I find interesting. If rook here, by the way, we'll see rook e1. Here, and then I think that knight is coming in. And pretty much if we get a position where this knight takes on c3, then I think we're looking pretty equal here. Remember, back rank still exists. Obviously, we have lots of pieces to cover e1 at the moment. If d5, there was knight f6 to hit both of those. I think we're going to see knight f6, knight d5 now. For example, knight here. If rook e3, knight here, rook there, trying to play this this check. You have knight f4. Like, I think this is just the kind of position where bad things might happen. You're definitely not going to hang on to things the way you want here. You know, this forces bishop e1, for example. You can go after this pawn, so I think it's just going to be rook e1, and then very likely knight d5. Yes. And I mean, g3 looks like a fairly solid move. One thing about g3 is the knight's hanging after it takes on c3. But it really depends how ambitious white's trying to play this position. It is pretty even. But let's say after takes, there might be a d5 move. So let's say white passes the turn. If black goes like this, then d5 looks like a great move. We get to do this. So that's a small thing for black to watch out for. Remember that I don't need h3 to play d5. I literally just needed a move to play. So that's why I did h3, but so I think black is... So the thing about h6 for black in a lot of lines is that, let's say h6 here, and then you go like that. Sometimes what happens is check, and if you don't play bishop f8, then rook b7, and you attack both of these. Now, I think black is always fine. Bishop d6, for example, threatens checkmate. If white had played g3 instead of h3, which I think is a better escape square, then his knight would have been hanging, so that's why I'm using h3 to show these moves. But yeah, I just think that in all likelihood the game is trending towards a draw. Okay, g5, probably a good move. There's probably more of a school of thought for h3, g4 here. Knight e1 doesn't quite trap the rook because of knight takes c3. So knight e1, knight takes c3. If rook e2, there is king f1. could consider that now. Remember that rook b1 guards the pawn. I mean, hey, there is absolutely, you know, a world where you move this bishop back, right? And then keep your b pawn, try to play b4. But for now, black is coming with a lot of pressure on your knight. Not so sure that that's the right play. However, bishop e1, maybe g4 knight e5, you are up a pawn here. Some other results. So Esipenko beat Aronian. By the way, what the hell happened there? That looks like a massacre. So that means Aronian is definitely a little more at risk there. And Esipenko right now is definitely qualified. So those 4 players are qualified for sure. Magnus, Esipenko, Artemiev, and Nepomniachtchi. That's good for us? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't sit here. I'm just the chess guy, man. I don't sit here and calculate all the possibilities of every single result into the last round. I don't fucking know. I'll look at the standings after they're all done. How about that? And then I'll tell you whether it's good for us or not. You guys are the stat guys. The chat is the stat collector. I'll let you guys tell me whether that's good, and I'll probably trust you. I got no idea. So g4, still knight e1, there's knight takes c3. g4, knight e5, h5. Wonder what happens after that. Maybe bishop e1. Knight e1. Okay, this is possible, and just king e2, rook d1. But I'd say it's a little passive. It should still be completely drawn, though. Just depends how much he wants to give here. So the time situation is very friendly for us. Like, there's lots of time, there's a lot of simplifications on the board here. So you have to keep that in mind. Knight e1 doesn't quite win the exchange. Knight takes c3 threatens the rook. One thing which I just noticed now is maybe you at least have to consider this. Black's bishop goes here though, and knight d2. Okay, that's a bit too much. At least considering it though. Okay, so he did what I thought, plays rook d1, and I think he'll get the move d5 in here. But black might want to keep things a little bit flexible. Probably play bishop d6 here. Attack the pawn, and then maybe if d5, play e5, and try to push the pawns. I don't think that would be crazy. Yeah, bishop d6 makes sense here. Still some work to be done. The other thing is like g3, knight g2, knight e3. Looks fairly solid. But if d5, I think black's playing e5 and f5, and I would not assume that that's good for me. So the game is still going. I definitely wouldn't call this any certain result yet. Yeah, no other results here. There's no h3, drops a pawn. You could try to go something like this, and then play h3. I think rook d3 is not the craziest. I guess a little shaky. Yeah, rook d3, rook c1. Bishop d6 definitely keeps the game alive because there's no way for white to just push that pawn and get it off the board easily. Tempest, thanks for the 100 bits. Dongmi gifting us up to the Truth ICC. Lots of time for Eric here, but I think there's still a game to play. Requires some technique. The classic thing is always true though, whenever you are playing for a draw, like too much, it's much easier to lose. Like it's easier to get outplayed in an equal position. So this is one of the first things I was saying. I think it makes the most sense in a way. Your knight wants to maybe get there. Maybe king g2, h3 takes. I mean, you're definitely slightly worse, but probably nothing catastrophic. However, black has really easy moves to play. He's going to bring his king up. Probably play f5, h5, pawns all in light squares. It's definitely easy for black to play as well, but I don't think it's easy for black to win. Let's say all white needs to do really is get h3 and takes, and then there's no weaknesses. Like d4 can be targeted, but with a knight sitting on e3, I have a hard time believing there's an issue there. Okay, Magnus just drew, I guess. Just drew Giri. Okay. Maybe Eric should offer the draw. I mean, Eric can offer a draw here. It wouldn't be like poor etiquette, but the way that I would view this position is, you know, between two grandmasters, both of these guys can evaluate that black is slightly better. And they also both know that Vincent needs a win and Eric might not need the win to qualify. So I would say that it's kind of like slightly in poor taste to offer a draw as white here. For example, I would never do it. I think it's a little tacky. It could also be seen as weakness, sure, but let's say that you're not thinking about that and you're only wondering etiquette-wise. I would say it's a little tacky. Yeah, so Giri and Magnus drew, which is definitely a good result for us, right? Because that means Giri, you know, maximizes his points at 21, which is less than Eric, so that's definitely a good result. Eric's bringing the knight here, and then I imagine we'll try to get the move h3 in. So yeah, knight e3 and h3. That looks like what you'd want to do. Also, after knight e3, you're definitely threatening d5, because then e5, knight will go there, but of course, by that point, black will get the king up. Laker Wannabe, thanks for 13 months with Prime. Xibutsi, thanks for 2 years. Big resub there. Big resub. I wonder how Vincent feels about his qualification, whether he's going to play this one all the way out or he's just sort of playing it until some of the other games finish. Because definitely the strategy in chess, especially with qualifications and tournaments, is, especially if you're black here, you just play moves, right? You can keep this game going for a while. Just play moves and you wait for some of the other games to finish to give you a better indication of like what result you need to qualify potentially. Knight e3, then d5, absolutely. But guess what? After knight e3, black's probably going to play king f6 or king g6. And he's going to guard that pawn so that d5 is not as much of a lever. Yeah. And then I was thinking king g2 to play h3 and take. You definitely want to minimize the amount of pawns on the board where possible. This also has the idea to play h3 potentially because takes rook h1 could be nice. But if Eric can get rid of the h-pawn, he definitely wants to. That's for sure. If rook there, knight c4 looks very strong. Yeah, draw might be enough for Eric's opponent to qualify, but the thing is, like, I don't know how much attention he's paying to the other games. I also don't even know if these players are, like, allowed to spectate the other games. Like, I know it sounds weird, but I think chess.com has, like, a rapid championship where you're not allowed to spectate other games. But let's say, assuming that you can, I don't even know if he's paying attention to them, if he's focused on his own game. If he sees the results and he processes all the math, sure, he might take a draw or something. Like, yeah, I qualified. But that's a lot to take in when going into the round. You wouldn't necessarily assume that. So it's a lot to expect someone to be able to process during an intense final round game. Ding just won against Kostenyuk, by the way. So Ding now has 22 points. Big Mr. Ding. So he, I believe, just qualified himself most likely. Big Ding. Still many other games to go. I would certainly be thinking about the move h3 here. Not h4, but h3. Just to get rid of a set of pawns. These guys are playing this one out. Neither side looks like they're any closer to getting a serious advantage. Clever Combat. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. Thanks, Clever. Blob Dob, thanks for 16 months with Prime. This is still a position that isn't quite over. Yeah, knight d5 forks the rook. You don't want an e5 to happen for black. But after d5, then e5 looks like an issue with f4 coming. You don't want that. Now the move f4, by the way, for black should be considered. Black is definitely mounting some chances here. $23 months from Rugs64. Thank you, Rugs. King g5 can be played before f4, but I don't think you're really planning to take on f4 with the king, so might not be necessary. This is the move I was thinking about. I like it. It's a really good habit to get into when you're in a slightly worse endgame. Try to trade off potential weaknesses. Pawn on h2, let's say, falls victim to f4, where it's just a sitting duck there. Also falls victim to h4, where you can't take, and maybe black gets that pawn even further up the board. And in any case where the rook gets around behind, it's a sitting duck. So I'm a fan of h3 in terms of getting rid of the weakness. And takes, we have rook h1. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, thanks for the gifted sub. Can I talk you through that move? Didn't I just do that? What? I just did that. Yeah, some people there might have been a huge influx of people just tuned in the channel literally 4 seconds ago. They missed the entire explanation. They must have just got here. By the way, both of these players in this match right now are ready to take a draw, I would guess. Vincent, maybe less so. He's trying to keep his options open, but I think both players are generally okay with it. H4. Fun move. Vincent's playing for some results. Takes H2, I believe is the intention. And takes. Almost what has to happen there. Black's not threatening anything in specific, but the pawns, let's say, got a little bit weaker. I don't think it should be enough to cause any issues, but definitely a strong move. H4. Taking here and allowing H2, I would only consider if I am sure that I'm going to take this pawn. And there's not a lot about this position that makes me sure of that. You know, here there's even rook H3. I wouldn't trust it. Rook H3 takes. There's only 2 pawns left, but still black is the one trying here. Black's the one trying to win. H4 is a strong move. Definitely underestimated it myself, I can say. D5, there's always E5, so tough. Takes on G3. You know what's kind of funny is this, and you know, there's many moves that can be played. Let's say that I make a bad one because I'm just showcasing. That if white plays G4, you threaten to trade a pawn, which is great. You're also threatening to play knight D5 and win the rook. Is there a rook H6 move to throw in? Is probably what he's thinking right now. Because let's say here, king E7, I'd almost wonder if D5 is anything here. Because there are a lot of serious threats. Yeah, Eric went rook H6 check. I feel like this is a little bit smart. Because if king there, we take, There's no tricky like g2 business. There's no rook sack that works. So taking that pawn is great. And king f7, which, by the way, king f7 is one of the first moves I'd consider because it guards the pawn, and you just have to look at the placement of the knight versus the king. And king here, like a grandmaster is just not going to play those moves because there's a potential for a knight check on the next turn. So it's just not going to happen. So king f7 is just a quick lesson in, you know, what, geometry. You're just not going to place your king on these squares. They're just not good. So you want to stay as far away from a knight check as possible. And this move guards the pawn still. So I think king f7 makes the most sense. After pawn takes, what happens now? Takes is d5 the move he wants to play. Bishop f4. Rook takes e6. Or maybe pawn takes e6 is even better. There's no rook takes here. Pawn takes. White should probably be just making a draw here. Maybe even rook f6 is the most accurate or something. That's an easy draw, and if the king moves, then I guess this is probably a draw as well. I don't know. Rook takes. d4. Rook check. So if bishop takes g3, I think he wants to play d5. I believe, yeah. It's tough to see, unless there's something egregious missed here, it's tough to see how it works. You know, another thing that's kind of useful is here, maybe pawn takes is just very strong, but I was thinking even rook takes and rook takes e3 might work. Okay, maybe there's some funny ways to try to lose this, eh? Rook a2 with rook here. Okay, he took it, Eric took back. There's rook f6 available, but check and bishop e5 I assume will get played. I wonder if rook f6 check there was like a very good move. Kind of looks like it is. Yeah, bishop e5. You definitely hang on to the f6 square here. Knight e3 forks the rook and the pawn, and will be met by rook c3. Some more results. A lot of results, actually. Mamajarov won. Duda Nepo drew. Pragnananda beat Artemiev. So Lequang and this game are the only games going. Who's Lequang playing again? He's playing Hans. So Lequang actually needs a draw to qualify. So does Vincent by the looks of it. Both of those guys will qualify with a draw. All these scores are pretty confirmed. Eric is definitely in at the moment with 22 points, and I think that's become very clear since the only other person that could jump him is Lequang or his opponent, and he's comfortably at number 5 at the moment. So that's definitely in. There's only one more game left, and it can't possibly affect Eric's position. Yes, disgruntled. I believe we made it. I also believe that it's pretty tough for black to play for a win here, and this might just be a repetition. And Vincent also knows, based on the other games finishing, that he doesn't need to play for a win. So we'll see what he does here, but I think he'll just take the draw. He plays bishop c7, surprising. I think that means he's probably not looking at the games, because if I was him now, I'd probably look at the games and be like, okay, I can see that I'm in. All the games are finished. Plays bishop c7. Doesn't matter. He's not going to lose the game. He knows that. I think it's a thing with kids. The kids are too proud. You know, us old guys, if I know I'm qualified, buddy, I'm taking a draw any day of the week. The kids, man, like Pranav, these guys, like they're up a pawn and they'll just like, they'll hold you hostage, man. Yeah, this is a very easy draw. I'm not concerned in the slightest. Rook b6 looks, yeah. This is, by the way, now just a forced draw. I know it was a draw before, but let's say this is now a complete draw because the king can never approach, and if you ever exchange the rooks, you can just trade it because the king pawn endgame is a draw. So now this is literally dead. And draw official. And there's one more game going, but I don't think this is too interesting. Okay, just a couple lads playing out a rook end game for the boys. And now that is very official. All the games are done, and the final standings are right in front of you. Yapomnishi, Magnus, Artemiev, Esipenko, Eric in clear 5th on his own. Ding, Le Quang Liam, and Vincent snuck in with that draw. And that means the quality of players eliminated. Just to give you an idea of who's not making it to the next round. Aronian, Giri, Nordebek, Pragnananda, Duda, Mamedyarov, Neiman, and Kosteniuk. I mean, that's a star-studded list of players who are not qualifying. And we're ahead of that. Not bad at all. Guys, we can now release the KOs. He's in. I know that was only a draw in the last round, but we're getting a KO in for that because that is a top 8 position after prelims, and that is qualification to the next round, which means you're getting more commentary. You're not done with me. We'll be back another day. Let's go. Very impressive stuff. Again, not every day was clean. Lots of things could have been better. I'm sure Eric will be the first to be self-critical there. But the job was done. 23 points. What's the final accountancy, guys? How did we do? We just got 250 for that last draw there. What's the final tally for the bag secured? And he's not even done yet. 5750. There you go. 5750. Nearly 6K. Boom. Sticks on the ice. Some good games. We beat Magnus this tournament. We beat Nepo this tournament. Some sick wins. Should have beat Ding. Yeah, very impressive stuff from Eric. What a performance. And it's not even done yet. Rug64, thanks again earlier. Bobby K, half a year with Prime, 3 months with Prime from Theokus Kwashva. And Anonymous with 5 gifted subs. Arceus940 with 3 months. Thanks for the Prime. Paperboy 100 bits. Tarani SC20 gifted subs from Tarani. StarCraft 2. And Maprail with 15,000 bits. Maprail. Holy cow, thank you. Shout out to anyone who's been here every morning. Do we have any lifers? Has anyone been here every morning for the last 4 days and been here for the whole stream? Any lifers? Maprail, thank you for the bits. 1,000 from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Goblin. V-Sim's been here for the last 7 years. Yeah, that counts for something, doesn't it? Let's go. Thanks for the gifted sub, you cheap bastard. It's a great username. Wow, we need more subs from him. I love saying that. Thanks for the gifted sub, you cheap bastard. Darken, 8 months with Prime. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, it's pretty much confirmed, right? That he's playing Esipenko. I assume it's 1 against 8, 2 against 7, 3 against 6 and 4 against 5. I don't know if Eric's getting interviewed on Chess24. I assume that you guys would tell me. Come on, I trust you there. Datemar, thanks for the 200 bits. Mad Dog, arf, arf, arf. 2,500 bits. And Polnico, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Just said yes. Let's go. Open up the main broadcast. Can do. Couple minutes. Okay, we got the chief in the chat. The best confirmation. Straight from the guy himself.
Ready for the quarterfinals, but I'm happy to be there.
What has today been like with nerves and everything going on?
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. I was very nervous. The good thing was I start off with a really nice game against Nepo. Just got one of those. I converted a good position, which I've struggled with this tournament, and that made things a lot easier because
30% off. 30% off.
3 points might not be enough. So 3 draws, let's say, might not be enough, even with +2. But a win and a draw, something like 4 points should probably be good enough. And getting 3 off the bat was really nice. Gave me a lot of confidence. But then, as you saw, it went straight down because Alexandra crushed me. And I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Eric losing to Alexandra. That's never happened before.
She had a pretty unlucky run. I mean, she's a strong player and capable of beating quite a few players in this field. And got me in the opening, and it happened to be me. So it ended up being just a final round. Everything came down to the final round, and I was so nervous.
Were you aware, sort of, when that game against Vincent, got to the later parts of it, that a draw was enough for you? Were you following the other results?
Yeah, I asked for a scoreboard to see how the other games were during the round. And once I had that, a couple of results came in. Anish drew. I knew that Ding couldn't catch up, and Levon lost. So already 3 players were, as soon as those 3 results came in, I knew I was qualified. If my math is correct, none of them could get past me. And there was 11 people going for 8 spots.
My streamer, doing math while playing chess.
Which is like halfway through the game.
Our chief.
I was pretty sure I was in, so I was comfortable, but Vincent was squeezing the position, and I was still at the back of my mind, like, if I lose this and somehow I miscalculated the qualifications, this is a nightmare.
Yeah. And now you have, what, like 20 hours before the quarterfinals start. It looks like you're going to face Andrei Esipenko in the quarterfinals. So what will you now do before that starts?
Sauna.
I'm doing the same routine pretty much every day.
Bro's trying not to say
last
sauna.
Time you guys interviewed me, I said I was like watching hockey or going to see a movie. The movie we saw was terrible, so I'm going back to hockey every night and just relaxing. I'm just taking it a day at a time because everything pretty much since the first day has been a bonus. Because I already did better on the first day than my entire last tournament. So it's been a lot easier to play because there hasn't been much pressure coming into the tournament. I don't think anybody had pressure on me. I was a wild card, and I'm relatively inactive. So I'm excited. The game I played against Andre yesterday was pretty exciting. We were both really nervous there, and it was a very sharp game. So I think that should be a good one. It's only yesterday was the first time I played him, so this will be. He's a player that I'm unfamiliar with. Most of these younger players, I'm closer to the Magnus generation, much closer. So I don't know most of these players too well, except that they're very good. And so I'll check what he's up to, but it should be a good one.
And how does the match situation, the format's shifting completely till tomorrow now, 4 games and then possible tie breaks. How does that suit you?
Yeah, in Canada we don't really do matches, so I almost have 0 match experience in my life, except a couple World Cups.
In Canada,
that
we barely play
were
chess,
just 2
man.
games, didn't make it.
No culture.
So I'm excited to get some match experience in. I haven't done a rapid match like this. I guess I even have to look at the regulations. I honestly didn't look at the quarterfinal section of the tournament invitation. I have no idea the rules, the time control, anything, because I was just gonna take it day by day with the preliminaries.
Humble.
So it's I have to reset myself now.
Didn't expect to be
same time
here.
control, but 4 games and then possible tie breaks with Blitz and Armageddon if you are tied.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Yeah, and I see you with your Canada sweater. What does this mean to you and all your fans in Canada, and of course chessbrah
That's
fans
us.
as well? You all must be just bursting with joy.
Yeah, I mean, my parents don't play chess, and they don't know much about it, but they've been able to follow your guys' broadcast because it's very accessible, and they're able to see that I actually won a game of chess for once and had some good results. So it's kind of cool to have some family tune in, some friends that I haven't heard from in a while have been following this event.
Some friends I haven't heard from.
It's been a bit of a dream.
Those are the real ones, eh?
I'm still taking it.
Hear from them when you're doing
the
well.
Support's been awesome. I think in our channel, shout out to the channel, Amon's doing coverage. There's
That's
been a
me.
lot of viewers, a lot of encouraging comments.
Hog.
A lot of people sliding into my DMs. No complaints about that. So yeah, it's been really good.
Fantastic. We're so happy for you,
That's
Eric,
me
and
and
all
that's
your
you.
fans, and thank you for all the fighting chess as well. We really look forward to the quarterfinals with you tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I like coming on. So no matter what happens tomorrow, if you want to interview me, I'm around. This has been very fun.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you, and best of luck tomorrow. We hope you have fun as well.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Eric Hansen, the wild card kinda, or the underdog, making it through to...
See ya later. Impressive. Guys, I know what you're thinking right now. You're thinking, man, Eric looked great right there. He looked great in that chessbrah sweater. And you're right, he did. He looked great in that sweater because it's 30% off right now in the chessbrah store. That's right, right there, boom. Boom, right there, the exact same sweater. You can have it, 30% off, chessbrahstore.com. You too can look like Eric Hansen. You put that sweater on, and you get to own a percentage of the Magnus victory. Eric beat Magnus in that sweater, and every time we get a purchase, you own a percentage share of that victory. So you can invest in that victory and claim your share today. So guys, please consider it a worthy investment. Exclamation mark sale. I'm even offering you a 30% discount to get invested in this big new NFT project. There are no more rounds today, no. His match against Esipenko will happen tomorrow. Got Eric in the chat there. Yep. That's what they say, like, cop this look. This is, yeah. Eric up top, $50. Maybe, another $20 for the socks. Maybe there's, $10 of hairspray up top. No underwear, obviously. Probably no pants either, so we're looking at about a $60, $70 fit there. There we go. Abandoned Beast 98, thanks for the 6 months. Stong me, gifting us up to VSIM, our longest viewers. Briggs Keith, 200 bits. Fabe, thanks for the half year with Prime. And Grilled Peppers, cheers Tom. For the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Ooh, that's a good one, the Neff. We need an Esiping KO. I'm saving that one. I'm banking that one. So, for those that were busy looking at the 30% off chessbrah hoodie during that last interview segment and weren't paying attention to what the lovely lady was saying about the new format, it sounds like it's going to, first of all, it's going to take place tomorrow. He's going to be playing Esipenko, and the format sounds like it's going to be 4 rapid games. So exact same time control, 15 minutes, 10-second increment. And after those 4 games, obviously, if somebody has won the match already, they'll just move on. The other one will be knocked out. If not, then she was saying that the tie breaks will be first Blitz and then Armageddon. So I imagine that the Blitz will be something like 4 Blitz games, maybe like 5+2, 3+2 time control. I'm not sure. Obviously, I'm gonna double check the info as well. But the match is gonna happen tomorrow. There's gonna be Blitz tie breaks, and if still tied after Blitz, then we're gonna go to Armageddon. And Eric was being pretty honest. You know, I would say the same thing. I've never played an intense tiebreak match in my life, ever. Canada doesn't have them. Canada never qualifies for them. Like, we don't do that. We don't do that. You don't see 2 Canadians playing a match against one another. It just doesn't happen. Yes, Kurt Hamilton. Honestly, it literally might be my only experience, to be fair. Big Saskatchewan throwdown. There's even some YouTube footage of that as well. Saskatchewan vlog 2019. Are the sizes in store same as the US? Squallion, it's a US based store and it's USD in the store, so the sizes that you're seeing, yes. Yes, they're the same as US. Eric was Alexandra's only win. What a gentleman, of course. Milady. Eric did it all. Did it all this event. Yeah, so Yucasto, it should be. I can only imagine that would be the case. I don't know why they would have the match tomorrow at a different time than every other day. So right now, I will say yes. But I don't know for sure. But let's just say, yeah, tomorrow, I think it could only be later, if anything, but I can't imagine they would have it at any other time than just the same time, which was 12 p.m. Eastern. For those that don't know, every single morning we've been live ahead of 12 p.m. Eastern time, and the matches start on the hour. So yeah, I think it would probably be at the exact same time, unless I hear otherwise. That's what I definitely assume. So hopefully you guys tune back in tomorrow for a very intense match. 4 games back-to-back rapid. You're working in the office tomorrow? Oh, that's okay. Save a tab for the boys. Remember, guys, if you're gonna watch chessbrah at work, sorry, let me rephrase. Remember, guys, when you're watching chessbrah at work, make sure when you have the tab open and you're watching it and you don't want your boss to hear, don't put it muted. if you put it muted, you don't count as a viewer for the metrics. So put it at 1% volume. 1%, just a little, just up a notch. Just up a notch. You gotta be the 1%er. That helps tremendously. Or you could just be a goddamn alpha and just put it at 100% and say, yeah, I'm watching chessbrah. What's it to you? It really doesn't count if muted. I think you can mute tab, but if you actually mute in the, like on the screen in the app, then it doesn't count. Seriously. Yeah, basically mute the computer, not Twitch. If you mute Twitch, it doesn't count as a viewer. Ucasto, thanks for the gifted sub. Judgy Fudge, thanks for the 11 months. Rickster Rocket, 16 months. And 16 from Elegant Elephant as well. Mute Twitch, not computer. No, wrong. Mute computer, not Twitch. Come on, boys, let's get it right. I do see some orders coming in, so yep. Shout out to the crew. Placing some orders, getting that chessbrah PCL hoodie, the Eric fit, and you know, I gotta say, after all that, we've had some pretty impressive support and viewership. But what I've noticed is that there's been a lot of brand new follows, a lot of brand new Prime subscriptions, and a lot of brand new subs for the first time, whether it's Prime or not. And that tells me there's definitely a lot of new eyes here. So I will say that in case you guys haven't found us before, yeah, I appreciate the follows, the subs, stuff like that. But we're everywhere. We've been streaming for almost 7 years on Twitch. Always been streaming chess. You know, before Queen's Gambit. We're old timers. Eric and myself both run the chessbrah channel here and stream regularly. Stream is on almost every day, so it's good value for your sub. And we also got an active everything: YouTube channel, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, what have you. We're there. Yeah, our 7 years streaming anniversary is actually coming up in a couple months. In April. Yeah, we have a pretty fun Discord. I think we have a very good community, so always looking to add new members. Discord is great. We have a lot of benefits in Discord if you are subscribed by joining and connecting your subscription. I think we also have probably the biggest, I want to say the biggest tier 3 community on Twitch. We certainly have the most tier 3 benefits on Twitch. I don't think, I mean, there's a couple half-naked women with Snapchats, but I think we top that. Our tier 3 benefits are second to none. There we go, Malone Ranger. I love the stats. We'll take it. Yeah, remember I told you, Eric probably played that whole match without wearing any pants or underwear, you know? Because you guys can't tell me anything to confirm you didn't. What's up, Andy's Yoda? But yeah, welcome to the channel, anyone who's new. We like to listen to techno music. We like to blast loud music and bring you chess entertainment. That's what we do. You might learn a thing or two by accident by hanging out here. We are grandmasters after all. We accidentally let some information slip. But we like to have a good time, try crazy challenges, push the limits of what's possible, and a lot of those challenges and whatnot make for some pretty funny moments and end up on YouTube as well. And it's nice to see, nice to remind everybody here that while we can take 20 shots of tequila and listen to EDM music and still beat everyone in chat convincingly, we can also, what did Eric just do, compete against some of the world's best. So there you go. Nice to get a reminder in here that our guy Mr. Eric Hansen is not just a loud music party animal. He can actually play. So it's great to see that. Work time for you, the Iceberger? What do you mean work time for you? You've been working. You got that mod sword, buddy. You've been bopping plebs left, right, and center. Thank you to the mods, keeping the evals out of chat. We're a natty stream, guys. We don't like to have the eval on while we're analyzing chess. That's why we have some of the strongest sub-battlers on Twitch. You've probably heard about us if you watch other channels. You've probably heard the legends about the chessbrah subs and sub-battles. That's because you get banned if you play like shit, and we don't study with the eval on. We're natty players. From the ground up. Homegrown. Yeah, out the mud. Out the mud. So guys, shall we keep with tradition? Does anyone want to do a marbles race? It is an honor to be banned here. That's why we do marbles, to bring the honor. Oh, people already do an exclamation mark play. God damn. I haven't even opened the damn app. Average Riz, yeah, I see you there. A lot of guys unbanned, they got some scars. Alright guys, how about this? How about this? Before we do marbles, fuck it, let's do one more giveaway. Let's do one more giveaway. One more of these, how about that? Let's do another headset. One more headset. All right, and once again, it's gonna be by keyword, and the keyword is gonna be, you gotta know how to spell it, Esipenko, with a capital K-O. Esipenko. That's right. Esipenko. That's the match coming up tomorrow. Pinko. So let's give away this Cloud Alpha headset right here, and then lose some marbles. I'm gonna update the title as well. I mean, celebration. Marbles. There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna pick the winner. Last chance to get in here. North America or Europe we're looking for. And who do we have? Joe Sackett. Joe Sackett. Confirmed, denied, Joe. North America or Europe? Do you have somewhere I can send it to, bud? Go, Joe. Joe Sackett's from Ottawa. Oh my goodness. I better send in the headset. This might make the news in Ottawa tomorrow. Congrats, Joe Sackett. Make sure to check your Twitch whispers. We'll get in touch about make sure we send it to the right place. Congratulations. You want a headset, bud? That's for you. Well done, well done, well done. All right, guys. Rems, thanks for half a year with Prime. Chance 10 by 10. Not new eyes. Thank you for 47 months. Almost 4 years. Chance. Thank you so much. ASAP Geico, thanks for the new sub. Pie Man, 11 months with Prime. And the Saint, 59 months from the Saint. Coming up to 5 years resubbed to the channel. The Saint. My goodness, thank you so much, man. Been a while, hasn't it? Is Eric gonna come by? Yes, we're looking to get Eric by. But, as usual, we gotta keep the routine, guys. Eric might go for a little walk after the games, clear his head. I think it's been working for him so far, so let the man have his walk. And we're looking to get him over here. In the meantime, let's do some marbles. Let's do some marbles. I am feeling some good marbles energy right now. How many people can you guys confirm we can get to join this race, do you think? What kind of number are we feeling? I'm not gonna start the race until we fill it up, so what kind of number are we feeling right now? What kind of energy do we have? You know, Eric just qualified top 8 and it's gonna be playing a knockout match tomorrow. I'd like to think, put a little faith in the chat, you know? But you pick a number too high, we might never get the damn thing started. $250. Strong suggestion of 250. Airbus is really adamant here. $250, solid number for the first race. I'm gonna trust you on 250. Let's go with the 250. Let's see if we can fill it up. Exclamation mark play to join this race. And if you've never played marbles before, you definitely want to get in. What in the flying hells? Is this a cinematic or something? Bro, they came with the marbles update, my guy. What is that? Exclamation mark play. And you can choose your marble as well. Exclamation mark play 2, play 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got some marbles on the right there you can pick from. Guys, you join the race. And look at that, we've crushed 250. It's a limited amount of spots. 230, 240, 250, and we're sold out. You see how exclusive it is, guys? It's a privilege to get in this race. We're starting. 250 filled up just like that. Good luck, everyone. May the odds be ever in your favor. Who's dropping first? Oh, this guy, by the way. This guy has the race record, but I think they changed the race since last time. So my dude's just literally floating in midair. They definitely changed this race. I've never seen this track before. What the hell? Do you guys... What the... Oh my god. I think I've seen Airbus Driver play with one of these at night. What in the flying hell is going on? Good lord. It's a war zone out there. Jeez. Okay, so Danger Dolan and somehow Zohan Devere got up at the front, but what in the flying hell is that? Okay. Who's at the front? Apetkov, Abhugaor. Is that D-Lev as well? Danger Dolan is looking strong. My guy got yeeted. Sorry, pal. That's probably a see you later. Yup. Meanwhile, at the back, BC, yeah. Tramposa, not looking good for them. Zohan, still killing it. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. What the hell is this? Cody Young Davis sending it. Oh my god, Natasha. Oh, Natasha with the landing. Unbelievable. Natasha Dreaming first place sticks the landing. Oh my goodness, Professor EXP is at the back. Tramposa as well. I see Grilled Peppers there. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. And people are getting shot up. This is a fun race. Professor EXP. At the back. Looking tough. Airbus Driver. Does he stick the landing? He does. Alright, it's all about who's coming in last though. Grilled Peppers. It's not looking good for Tom here. Grilled Peppers. You gotta make a push. Tramposa. Sticks the landing. Malone Ranger, way too much energy. Loser 05 and Grilled Peppers. I think Grilled Peppers was the last one in, and Dub with a tactical DNF. I think Grilled Peppers was the last one in there. Tom might be fighting for his life here. Grilled Peppers made his way to last place, I believe. We're getting confirmation here. First place, Natasha Dreaming. Well done, well done, well done. Last place, Grilled Peppers. It is Tom. G to the pep. Natasha Dreaming. Already looking if Pranav's available. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise says, on behalf of Natasha, Buddy to prosecute. He's in with 20 subs. He's looking for Buddy to prosecute. Is Buddy available? Is Buddy available? Tom might get knocked senseless by Buddy Pranav. On behalf of Natasha, I'd like to ban Tom, basically. Grilled Peppers just utilized, as I said, one of the most underrated and underused rules. Underused rules in Marbles lore history. This used to be a staple. People were clapping back left, right, and center. But if someone wants to ban you and you immediately subscribe at tier 3, that is an immediate and instant ban. The clapback has been issued. Grilled Peppers just went tier 3, and that is 12 months. That's a full year. Grilled Peppers, immediate tier 3. There's no trial by combat. It's an immediate clapback. Natasha's getting banned. Natasha, I'm sorry, but you're Oh, that's right. Natasha's already a tier 3. And you know why Natasha's a tier 3? Because Natasha got HelloFresh during our promotion. And Natasha's a tier 3 as well. So it cancels out. They're both tier 3. No one gets banned. I got 20 subs from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Fuck the chat. Woohoo! Let's go. All right. That is literally one of my proudest scams of all time. This is one of my best moments. This really is going down in history. One of the best scams ever run on the channel. All due to HelloFresh is what I'd like to say. All due to HelloFresh. Tom is safe. He's a tier 3. Natasha's safe. She's a tier 3. Just one of my best moments, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if they contact me for an interview. Wouldn't be surprised. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, how about we bankroll your 20 as a coupon, you know? Let's run another race, but you know what? Now that you've seen the scam full effect, we're upping the amount here. I'm going 350. People will see the scam, they're like, yeah, I want in on that. I want in on that. We're going 350. We'll give you a coupon worth 20 subs there, Dr. Lord Mayo. And Tom isn't leaving the channel. The guy's a tier 3. Natasha's safe. Exclamation mark play. That's how you get in here. And you can choose your marble if you want as well. You see, this is how you grow the tier 3 army. We got one extra now. Tom has joined. It's also his 1 year resub. Thank you, Tom. X Can't Drive, thanks for the prime sub. We're at 300 already. Good pace. I think 350 was a strong number. We're at 300. $320. Limited spots available. Exclamation mark play. Get in there. $340. 343, 344, 345, and 350. 350, it's sealed, it's done. Those are all the people that are getting in. And we start. Let's see who might eat a ban today. I think it does, Dave. I think Tom's looking great in that tier 3 jacket. All right, you guys can see the race. We drop down from the temple and straight down to the finish there. Let's see who's first out. Is it the Eagles fan? Oh my God, Philly cannot be doing well. We can't have this. Someone catch the Eagles fan. I will not have an Eagles fan winning my marbles race. Over my dead body. Someone catch him. Get that guy. Mods, let's get the security in on the Eagles fan. Can't have anyone supporting the Eagles winning these races. So let's get on it quick. Irish Frank, damn. Eagles fan, I don't like the progress here. Guys, come on. Let's get him. Can we get him? I don't like the progress he's making. Nice, nice, nice. See you, pal. Yep. Oh, he's in trouble. The pack is here. Nice job, boys. Well done. We did it. We did it. Mads 3105 takes the lead. Can't have those Eagles fans getting away with anything here. And who's at the back, by the way? Elegant Elephant, not looking good. Whoa! Kanan tried to skip the line here. And we got bouncers that'll throw you out for that. Who's dropping first? Hitbo. Hitbo and Kever. Way up at the front. Jumpy also making a push. At the back, Mike. Uh-oh. Poor buddy Mike. Lord Teddy is up there. Not a subscriber, though. Kever, Hitbo. These things will spin you right round. Jonseo. Bunglit's pushing forward, but Hitbo's looking strong. I think Hitbo might have this. Is he going to choke the final run? I don't think so. I think Hitbo's got this one. Oh, a choke from Hitbo. Mattis, 1337. Mattis is from Edmonton, and he's making a push. Oh, but Mattis gets absolutely cross-checked by Hitbo. The Edmonton forecheck was very, very weak there. Mattis could not get the inside position. Got absolutely bodied and boxed out by Hitbo. Typical Edmonton lad. Luke Lencioni and Habib are the last two. Plouffe as well. Mattis nearly made a huge impact there. We got these three battling for the last spot. Oh, that guy's up in the air. It looks like Plouffe is at risk. It's these two. It's Luke and Plouffe, and it's not looking good for Plouffe. Uh-oh. Oh, the guy's in trouble. Yeah, I think he's going to take that walk of shame. Take that walk, buddy. Straight on down you go. Yep. See you later. Just bounce your ass on down there. And that's the walk of shame. That is the walk of shame. The DUI guy, thanks for 31 months. Tier 3 as well. Another tier 3. Hitbo. Would you like to ban or no ban? The question is up to you. Mattis1337, you see the difference there. Just milliseconds away from glory. And you'll be banning Plouffe. Plouffe is at risk here. Humble, no ban. Oh, that's very nice. He says the humble no ban. The humble no ban. Now, Plouffe was in quick. He was in too quick. Right? Plouffe, he came in with a tier 3. Now, the Uno reverse is if someone tries to ban you, you immediately ban them with a tier 3. But if someone doesn't ban you, you don't immediately ban them with a tier 3. However, no ban is low energy, and you guys know what happens when someone says no ban. I asked the other guy, Plouffe, you want to ban him? He doesn't want to ban you. How about you want to ban him? And by the tier 3 that I'm seeing, I'm thinking the answer is yes. I'm just gonna guess. You know, just a wild guess. Plouffe. He says, get him out of here. He also calls him a coward. Now, Hitbo is not even... There's no protest there. He says, look, I'm out. See ya. Not even... He doesn't want to go to the arena. Right? It's not even on his mind. There's no part of his body that wants to defend himself. Doesn't want to look for representation. Doesn't want to take it to the arena. Hitbo says, you know what? I'm gonna lick my chops and I'll see you later. However, I feel compelled to offer a double or nothing. Take double the ban or play for your life. Because I think the chat wants to see a match. The chat wants to see a fight. Plouffe is definitely ready for a fight. I know he'll play. But Hitbo is so low T, it's like, what am I supposed to do with the guy? He might have already banned himself. He might have already left. All right. This is what we're going to do to make up for it. We're going to ban Hitbo. And then in the next race, we're going to have 2 matches. The top 2 and the bottom 2. Because the chat needs blood. Bans himself so I can't ban him. Genius. Yep. Well, at least he knew it was coming and he was okay with it. Hitbo, GG. Thanks for playing marbles. You came in first place and you got banned. I mean, that's just life around here. See ya. All right. 350 seemed like a good number. But now that people have seen the bans, I think we can do 400. Putting a lot of faith in here. But now that people have seen bans are on the line, oh, easy 400. Easy 400. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I recommend using your credit for this next one. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We better be at 400 when I'm back. Guys, thanks for watching, supporting Eric. We're celebrating. And we'll get Eric over on the stream soon. All right, how did we do? How did we do? Party Party can definitely do a song request now. Thanks for the 10. Also, FCST fan, thanks for the 5 subs. Did you catch the action today? Or just jumping in now? Because we got some good news to report. We're going to have a knockout match tomorrow, and Eric is going to be taking on Esipenko. Thanks for the 5 subs, buddy. Bluefy with that tier 3 again. Appreciate it. Texas Toast 3 with a brand new sub. Guys, we are at 360. We did pretty well. I know we can get to 400. I know we got some people there. We can fill this race up. Good numbers, though. Good numbers. All you have to do is !play. You don't have to download anything. You don't have to install marbles yourself. You just type !play in the chat. That's right, Pen. Yep. Some good news to report. 10 more spots only. 10 more spots only. Five more spots. There we go. We're at 400. Big number. Here we go. Remember, top 2 and bottom 2. This race will feature 2 matches. And it is a long race. This is the Planetary Escapade. You guys have seen this one before. This is a survival of the fittest. It tests your stamina. And we've been working on that on the stream, haven't we? Alskalnis from Lithuania, I believe. Liv Kalo at the back. I see Blonde Maestro in there. Kane VB is also nearby. The Lab TFT near the front, but it's all about who gets through that. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is looking good. Good start for Dr. Lord Mayonnaise as well as the Lab TFT. Hey, look, guys, if you look closely, I think you can see you guys there on Earth. You see that? That's us. Digital Immortality, TC Mac, Dr. Lord near the front, the Lab TFT. So a Swell Fellow has the record for the fastest time on the track. That's why he's up there at the front with a different color. Not part of this race. And yeah, TC Mac, he's making a push here. It's a big clump. Who's at the back though? Kermo, Flano, and Pee in Pampers. Poor lad. Oh, we got some guys falling off. See ya. Look at this pile up. Single file, boys. Oh, you got the chessbrah hot dog. This is the chessbrah sub train is just coming through. Everybody, all aboard. Sub train. Yep. Come on through, lads. Choo-choo. And who's gonna be literally the last one? I mean, look at this. This is like a nightclub. I think this is what Tulum looked like. Thunderbird is the last one into the nightclub. Meanwhile, at the front of the race, TC Mac is maintaining an edge on a swell fellow. So he's pushing. He's pushing for that lead, for the race record. Geezer 111, Neil, Fractal, very fast. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise as well. And look how long that track is, guys. There's still a lot of track to go. At the back, who's not looking good back there? Saw Adam Hart Lover. CM Serious, Thunderbird still at the back. A lot of race to go. Love the track as well, Mark. Still looking good for TC here. He's not going to get the race record, it looks like, but he's firmly in the lead with Valab TFT and Dr. Lord Mayonnaise giving chase. Hot pursuit for Dr. Lord and Valab TFT, and TC Mac just choked it out. Oh, what a huge choke. Valab TFT also chokes it out, so Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is in first place at the moment. Oh my goodness. Anything can happen. Fractal is currently giving chase. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise leading the charge, but he runs straight into the wall. Fractal is doing much better. GCK with some speed though around the left-hand side, and he might pull this one off. GCK 24. Fractal is dropping down. John Pirate with a very quick finish, but too quick in fact. 69 strong independent woman 9. Oh, she's too strong and independent for her own good. And she ran right into the wall, and GCK 24 is in first place. What a finish to that race right there. As we look at the back, Smassassin and GCK are our top two finishers. Strong independent woman didn't even get second place. Oh my goodness, and Bunglets at the back. Remember, top two and bottom two. Well, you have first dibs, Dr. Lord, so you tell me which one, if it matters to you, tell me which one you're interested in. Maybe it depends who's second last, right? Ubitsia, dangerously close here. Monsieur Gatto. Marl Mage as well. Ubitsia playing with fire. It looks like Ubitsia, Marl Mage, but Monsieur Gatto will get in, and I believe that saves Ubitsia. I believe it does. So, 10 gifted subs, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. He's staking his claim, and he's got Pranav representing. First place, GCK 24. Second place, Smassassin. Congrats. GCK 24, the question for you is ban or no ban to Monsieur Gatto. And then the question for Smassassin is ban or no ban for Marl Mage. Well, let's see what they have to say. We got two potential bans happening here. Big ban from GCK. He doesn't want anyone to think otherwise. Big ban. Big ban from GCK. So, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is taking the case for the big ban, GCK. So it might be a big ban because we got Pranav representing GCK. Smassassin. That's a ban from Smassassin as well. The question is now on you, Marl Mage. What say you? You've been banned, buddy. You gonna defend yourself? You gonna defend yourself? You can always, in this channel, you can always play chess to earn your freedom. Oh my goodness. Is this a buddy simul? Oh my goodness. He wants Pranav to simul these bastards. He wants both of them banned. He wants them banned at the same time. For all the marbles, Marl Mage. Yep. Marl Mage and Monsieur Gatto. You guys are playing for your lives. Chess.com usernames in the chat for both of you. Monsieur Gatto and Marl Mage. Chess.com usernames. You guys are taking on the legend known as Pranav. And he's got a little something to show ya. Okay, Marl Mage is in. Let me know your usernames and we'll get the simul going on chess.com. And it's a 3-minute simul. So definitely Pranav has to be on his toes here. They are playing against Pranav, yes. Okay. Wire Paladin SF. This is like a Dungeons and Dragons character. This sounds like a video game thing. Monsieur Gatto. Luis GVV. Oh, simul we can do unrated. Luis GVV. All right. Wire Paladin SF, so I just need you to be on chess.com/live or chess.com/play. Same with you, Luis GVV. Make sure you're both logged in so we can start these games. Are chess lawyers needed? Absolutely. We are performing a very serious task here. Wire Paladin SF. Online, please and thank you. So you can go to chess.com/live, chess.com/play. Either one of these works. Yep, and then we got Luis GVV. Oh, not SF. Oh, Luis GVV is not online. Go, Luis. Luis is trying to make it easier. The prosecution is going to be a lot easier for Buddy Pranav if you're not online. You're only hurting yourself, Luis. Luis, buddy. Your buddy Wire Paladin needs you right now. Oh my goodness, Luis. Oh, you're leaving her out to dry. Luis GVV. Oh, Lord. No, no, no. They need you online right now. Oh, Luis. Luis. Pal. Luis GVV. I don't see you in here, Luis. Chess.com/live. Do you guys see him? Does anyone see him? Is that an L? L-U, like L somehow? Lowercase L? What's going on here? I have the username right. There we go. Now he's online. Luis GVV. There we go. Uh-oh. So Luis GVV went a little bit late. But maybe there's some strategy here. By the way, this game is not bad at all. Right? This 600 is showing out right now. Oh my goodness. Pranav, the balls of steel on this guy. He's simuling and he just sacked his queen. For a bishop. The swagger on this gentleman. Knight G4, meanwhile he's going for a quick KO with H5 over here, I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, oh my goodness. I think Luis GVV might have one of the quickest executions in history here. Meanwhile, h6 and white is in the tank. It's looking good for Buddy. Knight d5. Strong reply though from Luis. He came late, but he's got energy and he's not going down. Queen sack from Pranav on this board as well. Oh my goodness. 2 queen sacks. Is he gonna make it work, ladies and gentlemen? 2 queen sacks for Buddy Pranav. He is double fisting the executions right now. He's playing a 1000 and a 600 who's playing like a 1000. Very high T from Pranav today. Absolutely. Tempo on the queen. Very easy to choose the wrong square here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has got to be liking what he's seeing. The bamboo stick is ready. Oh, knight g3 meanwhile on the other board. Guess what? My man Luis is sitting here trying to play this move. Like every second that ticks down is another attempt. You know he's sitting there. Why doesn't this work? Oh my goodness. Pranav, you didn't have to do him like that. Must be a chess.com bug. Meanwhile, did we win a piece here? I think we did. Bishop takes a7. Whoa, high energy from Wire Paladin. Only 30 seconds left on this board, though. Luis has got to be putting up a fight here, but he's almost dropped his queen. Luis. Queen d5, bishop there. Oh my goodness. Queen takes c7. White is going pawn grabbing, but only 30 seconds left. Meanwhile, knight g5. We got a king on g6. And oh, Luis just uncorked a tactic. He didn't play queen e5. Surely. That was my mouse. Okay. My goodness. If he played queen e5, it would have been over. He uncorked a tactic there. Do you guys see that one? Knight g5 and queen g3 from Big Luis GVV. If he plays a knight discover check here, he's going to lose his queen. 15 seconds over here. I think Pranav's looking to dispatch of this game and focus on the other one. b4 is not going to cut it. Oh my goodness. d4, we got to check. This is a very high energy game. Pranav with the dub over here. We'll get 1 KO in. Meanwhile, he sacked a queen on both boards. He's got 2 pieces for the queen here. And he's up a minute. More than a minute. e4. Queen's got to move. Knight takes d5 incoming as well. Queen d1 played. He's guarding that. Queen f4 would have been more testing. King f6. Whoa. Bishop c1 g5 pre-move. That could have been anything. Pranav's going for the KO. He's pre-moving. He doesn't care about this side of the board. He is going for that guy right there. The king. Knight e5 and knight f3 incoming. That's the game plan. 10 seconds left. Luis GVV looks like he's going down. This looks like it's going to be a double KO. Maybe a knight there. 0.6 seconds. I don't think we'll get a checkmate, but it'll be pretty damn close. And it might have happened had that game lasted a little longer. I think Luis could have made it a little harder on Pranav by showing up on time, the court. But the court waits for no one. The prosecution commenced, and that is a double KO. I think Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has got to be feeling pretty good about how that went down. Great prosecution, great closing arguments. Pranav with a double queen sack. Double KO. And that's 2 bans. That is 2 bans right there. Luis GVV, aka Monsieur Gatto. Right? And Marl Mage. And we will see. For the impressive display that Pranav put on there, we will see the very impressive double KO. I will see both of those individuals in exactly. I'll see you next month. It was nice having you here. I'll see you in March. Hopefully March goes better for you. New month, new you, right? See you on March 1st. See you in a week. Double KO. Monsieur Gatto is out of here. Moral Mage is out of here. Hopefully, new month, new you. When you're banned from the channel, you always gain rating, you always come back stronger, and you always come back with a chip on your shoulder. We'll see him in a week. Oh, you guys thought these were like 20-second timeouts and they come back in and then everyone's happy and lives happily ever after? No, you really get banned here. you really get banned. Yeah, for a week, yeah. I think the longest that we've banned someone, well, we have banned someone for, let's say we've banned someone for like 2 years before, and many things were done to get the good behavior count pretty far down. But the longest ban that's actually been served was probably 6 months. Probably 6 months. But you have to understand, for things to get that long, everyone joins the race knowing what's on the line. They know all the rules, and that they still play. And I have no mercy for anyone that knows the rules, plays the game, and wins a stupid prize. With that being said, let's play the game. And let's see if we can win a stupid prize. Some people are gonna get scared, so we're going down to 300. I have to account for the low T. Exclamation mark, play. Get in here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I hope you got what you were looking for. Pranav, pretty impressive display. Double KO, double simul, double queen sack. Bowties Live, thanks for the 25 months. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise with the representation subs. And Amon's Hugh, thank you for the 100 bits. We got some first-time chatters, you know. They're like, exclamation mark play. I think I want to get in here, test this out, see how it feels to maybe administer a ban. Because let me tell you, it sucks to get banned, but oh my goodness, to administer one feels great. It's an experience you just have to get at least once in your life. We're at 260, looking for 300. I've been banned before. This is a fact. Eric's been banned. I've been banned. Alan has been banned. We've banned Omid IRL before. So Alan has been banned from the house. We had one ban match where we just banned Alan, and well, essentially what was on the line was we were gonna ban him from the house. So we've had IRL bans before where we had to go get a hotel room for Alan. So we've banned everyone and everything in this channel. Yep, we've crowdfunded IRL bans before. 295 in. We got 5 more. 5 more spots. And those filled up fast. We're at 300. We are capped. Little green friend, Eric secured top 8 today. He finished in 5th place. He'll be playing Esipenko tomorrow in a knockout match. 4-game mini match with tie breaks if necessary. So it was a good day. We beat Nepomniachtchi in a beautiful game. One of the best that I've seen. Very clean. Chessbrah marble looking great. Love to see it, pal. Who's dropping first? Eilish? Chessbrah marble. Look at that. Let's get the speed up. Oh my god, can't wait to ban someone. Give me that first place. Come on, buddy. Let's go. You see that? I got a speed boost none of you plebs have. Not even the tier 3s have this. I'm faster than everyone's marble. Buddy, let's use the boost. We can save it for later, but, you know, doesn't hurt to get a little lead going. Fuck sakes. How are you gonna DNF after I hyped it up like that? God damn, we had some engine failures there. A little too high energy. Duck Rider, oh my goodness, look at this lad go. Duck Rider is looking for first place, and is he gonna get swatted? No, he's got it. Duck Rider in first. Duck Rider in first. Impressive. Oh, Scalnitz, by the way. Who is this pleb back here? You're gonna get DNF'd, bro. What are you doing back there? It's a race, buddy. Leave it to the plebs to not even be able to start. D-Lev, Lord Ford. Only the back. And these things really smack you around here. Holy cow. Okay. The DUI guy. D-Lev at the back here, but the DNF line is coming. This is going to be a close finish. chessbrah marble. Absolutely horrific performance. Ya928 is getting spun right round. Kenny, CM Serious, and D-Lev. DNF line is coming though, so we gotta see who qualifies here as well. D-Lev is... Oh, you got the DNF. DNF line is coming. Holy cow, that thing's fast. Uh-oh. You don't want to probably finish this race. Askana looks like the last. Texas Toast now. Chess Ninja. DNF line's coming. T-Polk is getting through. Bomberman looks like he's dead. Scott. Is Scott gonna get through? Scott, you don't want to do this, Scott. Scott, you don't want this. Scott, oh no, Scott. Scott, you didn't want that. Scott, you shouldn't have done it. You didn't want that action, Scott. Oh no. Duck Rider in first. We got Big Gob representing the chessbrah gym in second place. Great performance. Scott, what are you doing, bud? Duck Rider. Are you gonna ban Scott? Scott Gerge. Oh. He says no ban. Oh, that's nice. That's great. Because I run these races so no one gets banned. Like secretly, I'm hoping no one gets banned, obviously. Wouldn't want to ban my own viewers, my own subs. You little guys, huh? Wouldn't want to do that. All right, Scott, are we banning him or not? Let me know, Scott. What's the word? Oh wait, Scott's on Mac. We might have to ban him anyway. Scott, what are you doing on a Mac, Scott? Oh my goodness. No wonder you're so slow. Oh my goodness. Scott. He's playing from a Mac. Okay, I have to see this match though. My guy's playing from a Mac. All right. Duck Rider, chess.com username. Scott, chess.com username. I have to see PC versus Mac right now. I can only assume that Duck Rider is on PC because he finished in first place. Arthur Brochill 1, thanks for the 8 months. Prime sub. Scott Gerge's chess.com is Gerge_Scott. Ah, yes. Really throwing the dogs off the scent, I see, Scott. Duck Rider, do we have yours? Oh, watching at work, can't play a game. Fucking see ya, pal. Oh! Cardinal sin. Do not enter a marbles race if you cannot play a match. That is an automatic. Whew, never been easier. Do not enter one of these races if you cannot play a match. That is a big risk. That is a big risk. But you know, I feel like Duck Rider, he knew what he was getting into. Now, Duck Rider, see you later. Nice to have you, pal. Congrats on the win, and congrats on the ban. We will see you very soon. Not as soon as you might think. Don't think we can give him a full week for that, but might be a little while. Give him a 5 days. See you, pal. Now, Scott. Scott, we have something we need to address, Scott. Don't think that I forgot. Don't think that by banning him, I forgot that you played on a Mac. Oh, Scott. I didn't forget. No. You're still a risk here, Scott. Scotty boy. I would like to offer the ban match to Goblin, the second place finisher, a representative of the chessbrah gym. Goblin Tenebra has been lifting weights in the chessbrah gym program, and we finally get to see what's more powerful. The elite exclusive chessbrah group lesson training program to improve your chess, or Scott on a Mac. The match we've all been waiting for. Scott and Goblin. Never mind. They're both banned. Pranav, you want to simul them both? Mac users. What in the flying fuck is going on? Good God. Okay, hang on just 1 second here. How many people are actually using a Mac in chat? Is everyone on a Mac? Oh Lord. I didn't realize it was like this. Mac versus PC sub battle. It might have to be. Good God. Goddamn. All right. Well, I think with all these Mac users, I gotta ban at least one of them. Goblin. I'm still running it. Goblin versus Scott. At least I want one less Mac user in my chat. I'd like to pit the chessbrah gym against Scott. I have faith in my gymmers. Exactly. Goblin chess.com username. I know I've got Scott's here somewhere. There we go. Let's do it, Gob. Put the gym on the map, bud. Tell me that Gob's available to play. Let's go. Let's go. Chess.com/live, gentlemen. Oh, this is such a good match. This is a good match. Scott from Canada against Big Gob repping the gym. Love to see it. And guys, this is a Fianchetto only. This might throw off the Gobster. You know what I can see happening? This, first of all, and then I can see white losing a rook somehow. Fianchetto only, boys. Fianchetto only. It's taking out the gym members. Oh my goodness, Fianchetto only. It's undefeated. It's literally the best opening in the world. Oh my goodness, it's literally, it's undefeated. This opening is so good. Oh my good lord. Guys, you can learn to play chess just like this. Exclamation mark gym. Don't forget that. This is where the gym members truly thrive. In the mid game. In the mid game. Bishop pair. I mean, Goblin's. I mean, you guys probably don't know this, but that was Goblin's nickname in high school. They called him the bishop pair. All right? And they didn't call him that for no reason, and you're about to see why. Very, very even game so far. White's playing a flawless setup of the Fianchetto speedrun, seriously. Oh my goodness, seriously, guys. Queen e7 to make way for bishop d7, keeping the bishop pair. I'm telling you, this is some dangerous stuff here. Queen f3, I mean, White's gameplay, apart from missing the free pawn there, has been strong. Queen e5. Odd check. Queen e5 is a huge move. Big decision. He's putting the queen right in line with the Fianchetto only bishop. How's that going to make Scott Gerge? By the way, I don't know how I'm commentating a match with one guy's name is Gurgle and one guy's name is Goblin. And I mean, I've refrained from so many comments. Queen h2 mate. Queen h2 fucking mate. That's the chessbrah gym for you. Beautiful. The only reason that the Mac user won here is because he was also in the chessbrah gym. Scott. GG. It really was a good game by Scott. Both Goblin and Scott need to pay close attention here. First of all, this is Fianchetto only. I literally did a speed run. These videos are on YouTube. I taught you guys all about this opening. I think it's so strong, especially around this rating level. And boom, White wins a pawn right off the bat. What happened next? Bishop d6. Scott, where was this move, man? Where was this move? Bishop g7 was missed. This is the whole point of this opening, is that people always blunder this pawn, and Goblin did just that here. Bishop takes g7 needed to be played. When it wasn't played, Black's position started to shape up here. Some great moves by both sides, honestly. This was all good. And then after queen e5, Scott just didn't see what was happening. Didn't have the the defensive bells and whistles weren't going off. The danger radar wasn't there. All right. So it was a very solid game overall. White got the early lead. Black picked up the bishop pair. And as I said, mid-game gob, you're not taking him down. GG. Laid that Mac down. Yep. Well, Scott, I think it was a valiant effort. You're going to eat a small ban here, Mr. Scott. But I think the people in chat can say they're looking forward to seeing you back. And they appreciate the chess that you put down. Putting down a great performance using Fianchetto only. We'll see you, Scott. Smell you later, pal. We'll see you before the end of the month. GG, Scott. GG, Goblin as well. That was a good matchup. He's out of here. Yeah, exactly, Tommy. When Scott comes back, he might be on a PC. GG. I enjoyed this matchup. Also, seriously, guys, I've talked about the YouTube. Obviously, it's a reminder to subscribe, but Fianchetto only, guys. Watch this. Literally, the diagram of this position is like pretty much what happened in the game. We got the full VODs for this speedrun on the chessbrah extra channel for you guys to watch, and we also have the main video on our main YouTube channel. Fianchetto your bishop, nobody can handle it. I'm telling you. This is just classic stuff here. I could probably find a position very similar to the game. Let's see if there's one where the guy just outright blunders. Like this. Fianchetto bishop as well. Perfect. Okay, we're attacking a pawn. We're already in very good shape here. It seems to have worked out. There we go, guys. I mean, look at this. Shit. It's that easy. It's that easy. You just attack it and take it. I don't know why. It just works. Check it out. Fianchetto only speedrun. It's a nice, easy opening to try. I think it'll treat you well. Come on, your sense of humor elicits many a chuckle, dude. Lol. Thanks. Lol. Last Folk NYC, thanks for the Prime sub. Alt F4 Pro, 14 months. Zach to the Future, 17 with Prime. And GM99, 11 month reset. Hey, buddy.
You want a break before Tile Tuesday?
Yeah.
Freshen up?
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, well,
Wouldn't hurt.
You earned it. You've earned
Congrats,
it.
buddy.
Bud.
That's the WWE tag team. I'm going to sub off because there's someone that I think you guys wouldn't mind saying hi to.
I can still keep running marbles or something.
Yeah, it's all set up.
Feeling frisky.
That's great. Well, congrats, buddy. We're very excited.
Hey. Hello, hello. Dave, what's up? What's up, Dave? I haven't had a drink in maybe 4 or 5 days, so I think it's a good time to crack open these seltzers. Feeling good. What's the plan? I was probably just gonna run some marbles. I'm just here to relax.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. We got good participation, good numbers.
The minimum payout tomorrow is 2K, so it's not bad. Just gotta show up. Hey Larissa. Hey Pranav.
Got that alarm set then.
I know the alarms playing in the morning. I was up until 3 watching AFL women's and it was really low quality yesterday between these Western Bulldogs and Gold Coast. There was a ruck. Those are the big ladies I'm on, the forwards. And there's a really strong one on Gold Coast that could kick the ball like 50 yards. And no one else could kick it even 40 yards. So in Aussie rules, you can just kick it at any moment. It's right. Anybody can kick in that game. And she's just piling. She's a tank and she piled on. But in the end, it was a tie. It was a lot of fun though. Yeah. Hey, Bass Maniac. Hey, Amanda. It was a good game for the bet. You're gonna run some marbles? Let's see. Oh, Goblin's in second. Physics Pro, thanks for the bits. Gob is there.
Just KO'd someone for ban.
There we go. That's good to see. Hey, thanks Maxime. Hey Tom. Tom, the drinks have to start. The Flames have won 10 in a row. And I picked up a few wins as well. Good job, Goblin. I haven't lived until I've dated a ruck. It's true, they don't have that many in Canada. Unless I'm going for the dudes. I know in BC, yeah, there's some good rugby guys in BC. Here, let me. Hello, Airbus driver. Cursed Feener, thank you. Daxi. Oh, that's a name from the past. Hey, Daxi, thank you, man. Armin's been here. We're gonna run another race, and I'll hang out and talk, answer some questions. AMA. Tomorrow should be fun. It's everything's a free roll. There's not a lot of pressure, which is nice. Tier 3 doesn't get VIP grilled peppers. Tier 3 is VIP. You get the VIP benefits in Discord. Tom, look at the other guys with the VIP badge. And we would be diluting our product and we'd be losing whales. Look at Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise isn't allowed to have a girlfriend because I told him I'm removing VIP as soon as he has a girlfriend. So you have a girlfriend and a smaller role, and you're trying to skip the line for VIP. There's guys sacrificing everything to get VIP here. Hey, Dustin. We got good participation here. I see Ya928 there. We'll do some marbles. Dr. Lord, I heard about that, but I think people are misinterpreting it. I don't think Nepo was implying that. And I don't think most Russians who understand chess would be implying that. It's probably just some randoms on Twitter. Russians actually understand chess, so I don't think they're accusing me. But that's Hey Jumpy, thank you for the 10 subs. Psych Vision, thanks for the bits. Jumpy's here. We'll do a race when we get to 300. Oh, this is a nice song, jeez. Thank you, Jumpy. Good to see the Germans here. Hey, McMaster. My next tournament's supposed to be in Russia in August. That might not be happening. So, we'll see. Thank you, Coacher. Yeah, Farty. This is a good song, and it's made by Farty. Mark Wise on Spotify. We're about to start. Anybody can play marbles. Just type in !play. I saw a lot of you guys picked up the merch. The merch is solid. The merch is solid. Thank you for the merch orders. You're making everybody busy, but we are busy. We're moving out this week. That's true as well, Ruffy London. It is, yes. Shock. Yes, Shock. You might have to. I think you'd look good with the hoodie. I think you'd be rocking an XL black and white PCL hoodie in no time, Shock. We can get you hooked up. Alrighty, we're gonna start this. Thank you, Crown. Yeah, it's gonna be my biggest prize ever from a chess tournament. Is that true? Approximately. I think I've won this amount a couple of times. But 77.50 minimum prize. Probably my biggest prize. I won £5,000 once, and the British pounds used to be really, really strong. So I'd have to do some calculation. Maybe I won £5,000 a couple of times. Tommy, just buddy. No. British pounds. The World Open operates in USD. I never won a big prize at the World Open. I got my norm there, but... Who's coming? Jumpy's in there. A lot of people falling off. Pranav's out of here. No banning for Pranav. Jumpy's in there. C. Johnson versus Jumpy. Can Jumpy make a comeback? Oh man. Owls just skip the line. I'm following the VIPs, the pink names, like Valentinian, who actually landed that. Will Lost Moose land the jump? Yes, he does. That's a bit of a hack. Is this a hack here? You can just look at these guys. Some high jumpers. Tramposa, they both landed it. We got Dave here, laboring in the back. CVP, it's not looking good for you. CVP. CVP. It's not looking good. Als, you won the race. Are you ready to ban somebody? Hey, Scoots Nest. Thanks, buddy. I play Yes Bingo. Dave, I got you joining me? I don't, you know, just some afternoon beers or drinks. CVP, you finished in last. No ban. What's this? Al's 59. The bamboo stick is very sharp right now. What's going on here? What did Amon do when this happened? Do we just ban everybody? Petty Swams! Hey, buddy. I actually got a text from Travis, was it? Last week, I gotta get back to him. Your buddy. Petty, how you doing? Thank you. Todd, not Travis. Todd, that's what I mean. Okay, last place, would you like to ban instead? CVP says low T, would you like to ban first place? Guys, there's Title Tuesday in 20 minutes. I will not be playing because Amon is playing, and he handles the afternoon much better than the previous morning Title Tuesdays. All right. So CVP would like to ban first place. We can allow a match. Canadian Bacon Grill, thank you. We can allow that, but there's a tax. If you're gonna skip the line to go from last to first to ban, you can do that, but there is gonna be a fee. You can prosecute. This is what I was looking forward to, finishing the tournament so I could play marbles. This is what elite chess preparation looks like. If CVP would like to play, the fee is only 5 subs. But if you want to hire somebody, then there's an extra 10 minimum. But if CVP, if you want to roll with the last place, gamble, I won't charge a lot, just to see what happens. In 800, I think you should give the guy a go. You're given 10. What's the 10 for? Oh yeah, you're taking over. You're gonna play. Dr. Lord, you want to get in the ring? You said you didn't play chess. Pranav will play. Oh my goodness. Pranav against Al's 159. Al's 159, you've been summoned. Money talks, and you're now on trial for low testosterone. Failure to uphold the, the core tenets of the chessbrah marble manual. What is happening? You have to play chess now. Al's 5'9". You have to play. You're being prosecuted. Hey, Rap Frank. Al's 5'9", are you down to play on chess.com? They're trying to ban you. You're an amateur. We're all amateurs here. Wait a second. He is subbed. On my screen, he didn't look subbed. Als, you're an amateur. We're all amateurs here. Hello, Ordruin. Thank you. Als59, you will play. I need your chess.com username. We're going to the arena. This will be your first pro fight. Mark it in your calendars. February 22nd, 2022. We got Als59 0-0. Their first pro fight against the Brock Lesnar of the chessbrah channel. Buddy Pranav. Pranav is a Indian Div 1, All Indian Div 1 national champion, 2 years running. Al's 500. You know who Buddy is? Okay, if you know who Buddy is, that's good. So, you're gonna get white. I'm liking the music, by the way. We kind of stream whenever whenever we feel like it, but we stream almost every day. And the time zones are gonna shift a couple hours soon. A couple hours forward. Because we're moving to Eastern time. But I'm liking this music, Farty. No, you're not allowed to listen to music during this tournament. So the tournament Entitled Tuesday, I can listen to music. The tournament I just played in, heavy security. Heavy security, no music. There's people watching me physically at all times, hovering over. Nothing. No wires, nothing close to you. Are you guys ready? Pranav, are you ready? Als, are you ready? We got a band match coming. Good luck. Oh, we got a Canadian 600. Whoa! Als 5-9. This would have been a good match against CVP, the 800. Pardon me? Oh, I'm in it. Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought there we go. Pranav is sacking the queen to try to balance things. I was distracted by the 600 rating. It's very cute. Come on, Als. Things are looking up. The Leafs lost. The Flames are on a 10-game win streak. You can keep it going. Hey, Naprosto. Oh, the terrible movie. It was called Uncharted or something. I don't like cheesy films. It's not my genre. Apparently it's based off a video game. All I know is Mark Wahlberg. There's a lot of people there that I couldn't take it seriously. You guys will probably enjoy the movie. I don't like watching superhero movies and stuff like that. Unrealistic adventure films. I've never played the video game series, and I believe I believe you when you say it's good. But I can't imagine somebody watches it and thinks it's a very good movie. You might not mind it, but it's like a 5 out of 10 max. Thank you, Jumpy. Pranav's got to win down a queen. And if white doesn't blunder, we're going to rig things a bit. I'm going to rig things against Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. I'm going to add some time. Oh my goodness. Adding time doesn't seem to help because Owls just hung their queen. The Batman comes out soon. That looks like it's worth a watch. I just want to keep this game going. I'm just going to add time. The scam will continue. XS Rider, thank you for the prime. Well, you have to give credit to I mean, I'm sure I'll mention this tomorrow when they interview me, but you gotta give credit to the organizers because they've invited me twice now, and I don't turn down invitations normally. I just don't get them. You know what I mean? We've got a lot of single people here. They can relate. It's not that I'm not interested. It's nobody else is interested. So getting invited, getting the chance is the most important. Getting the chance to compete. I used to compete a lot more. Then the invitations dried up. Now I have to stream. I never got the air quality thing because I'm a wild card, but maybe if I can secure another invite, they'll send me the air quality, whatever it is. I don't have it. So I can't check what the air is like in the house here. And that actually is probably important. We probably have poisonous air here. Knowing the house. Hey Omid. Omid, this weekend we're going to the plan is we're going to host something Saturday afternoon, a party somewhere downtown. I'll rent out a space, and then we got the Flames against Wild Saturday evening. We're probably not going to party. Oh my goodness. Owls, you got to work on your nights. Then we're not going to party at the house because we're moving out of it. We don't want to, you know, run into some move out issues. Hey, JK Russia. Hey, Boodog. This match is too entertaining. Pranav is toying with his opponent, so I'm gonna add some more time. I'm adding time because the question is, when will Owls 59 realize their queen is hanging? How many moves is it gonna take for this guy to realize his queen is hanging? I don't want him to flag. I want him to actually realize that he's a terrible player. Look at your opponent's pieces. There you go. Or he knows it's hanging, he knows Pranav won't take it. Yes. Welcome. We got some followers here. Hello, hello. Amon's got Title Tuesday in 10 minutes. I'm kind of excited for that. Last week was in my opinion, his best Title Tuesday ever. Last week. Ever. That's like in 5 years. The Nepo game was a good one. It was like your game against ESAP in Tulum. Very, very strong conversion. We both played a Fianchetto setup. What did Nepo's tweet mean? I don't know, but it definitely doesn't imply cheating. That's it's just a tweet you make. I don't know, you got crushed in a game and it's some tweet you make or something. Just implies volatility or something. Vidigo, thank you for the resub. Pranav's looking to checkmate. There's some checkmating ideas here. There's also some ideas for white. We'll find out. Oh, the queen is starting to run out of real estate. Owls is forced to play a good move. No, he just can't do it. He has to hang the queen. How many times this game has Owls hung their queen? We have to play some Norwegian music. Since I scored a win against Magnus, I get to play some. Get to play this. This is not Norwegian? I thought they were from Norway. Maybe my memory's wrong. I thought they were from Norway, but you probably have a better memory. Pranav! Hello, Kukalov. Oh. Oh. Buddy. Pranav. That wasn't very nice, Pranav. You got a lot to work on, Alice, but we appreciate you participating in the process. But you have been convicted of low T, and the punishment is a 1-week ban. You can still watch the channel when you're banned. And in the next week, work on hanging pieces, undefended pieces. It's like we say everybody gains rating when they get banned, and it's true. But that's not some correlation. In prison, a lot of guys get jacked. When you're banned, you just have to figure out what to do and stuff, and you have more free time. So if you get banned, hopefully you spend that time figuring out how to use your queen. And we will welcome you back with open arms. Alright, Owls, we'll see you in a week, bud. Thank you for participating. Ben, alrighty, let's run a quick race because Amon's we're gonna run a race, but maybe we're not. No, we'll run it. I'm starting it at 100 people. And if the people are quick enough, we'll do a bullet game for the band. Hi, Amon. Let me sign up. Let's register for Tettle Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, we registered for it. We got 4 minutes. We are starting now. luck. Knee check. Thanks, buddy. If you are in this race, get your chess.com username ready because we're gonna do a bullet game to decide the winner, to decide the bands. Hurry up, guys! In there, get in there. I need some speed. Yes, Dr. Lord, that's the kind of speed I need. If everybody DNFs, that's fine too. Oh, this is a cool looking map. Guys, you gotta finish the race, otherwise Aman will be giving time odds until Tuesday. Although then you can make the comment, he will get in time trouble anyways, so we might as well dip into his time. Pepe laugh. Blake Horner. I need some speed there. Oh, Hamon's struggling back there. So is Valentinian. Wish you guys would struggle in NBA Fantasy. I have no roster anymore. The Lemon, I see you. Oh, who? It said the world record's 21 seconds. It's like a hack. It's already a minute and a half and nobody's close. We got 3 minutes. Might have to be a hyperbolic game. Whoever wins, you better get your username ready. We're doing marbles to ban people. We have to thin out the crowd every week. We ban people as tributes to the degens. The blood of the degenerates feeds the channel, and we must offer a tribute from marbles. 3 minutes till title Tuesday. No, we're not gonna finish in time. I might have to modify it. Or, oh, let's go BK Pat. Let's go. Oh, dude, what a choke. What a choke. Come on, guys. Oh, you're not gonna get a chess game. You're just gonna get an auto ban this way. Or I'll let Amon figure out what to do with the last place. Smear and stir. You've won the race. Congrats. You ready to ban? Who's in last place here? Is it Amon? That would be awkward. He is in last. Amon is in last. But it's an auto ban. Well, hopefully Amon doesn't finish in last. Hey, eviscerated. This is very dizzy. Yep. Yep. Ready to get dizzy? Oh, I missed it. How much time? 37 seconds. Amon. Wait, Amon actually might finish in last. Well, the good thing is, Smeared Stir is a regular, so you can organize your match against him after. So we'll revisit this. We got to get Amon back in the chair. But... oh, is that a DNF? No.
Come on, you fuck.
No. No. But remember, it's the last placing sub. The Inferno's coming, but Amon wants the DNF. Oh, he does. Wait. You're the very last DNF, right? Oh my goodness. Yes. All right, safe. Good luck until Tuesday.
Yes. That's the kind of luck we need.
Piccadilly Square.
You've never seen stuff like that, guys. A very, very important DNF.
I didn't put it on